Right, we should be all up and running. Everything's good on my end, so yeah, welcome in everyone, welcome in. Welcome to another stream. Hope you guys are doing well, having a good weekend so far. And yeah, new update came up on Thursday, and there's a lot to just kind of quickly go over, and then we will hop into the viewer deck list that was submitted that I'll showcase on stream today. And then yeah, we'll take it from there. So there's two deck lists. It's decks that I'm already playing, but apparently they also play the same deck, but they're playing a different version. So I'll have a look at it, and then we will go into some games with it in ranked, of course, and then we'll have our opinion on the viewer deck. But apparently they got master rank with it, so I think with one of them, not with the other, but I think they were mixing the two, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. So I know everyone's on the yummy train or whatever, but we still playing the OG decks, of course. So yeah, the real I'm Hyde. Welcome. Are you Melantian Joya? Of course. It's one of my favorite decks of all time. It actually started me in the game in the first place back in 2012, like per se, like TCG wise. But obviously I've been fan of Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, but I actually got into the game with Murmur Atlantean, so I think it's nice that actually it's kind of got some decent support recently. And obviously playing it with my other favorite deck as well, Marince, is also very nice. So it's nice that I can play the two together of sorts. And obviously right now I'm playing Supercoin, which is also having a good time with that as well, which is only still going to get better once you get further support. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. So yeah, let's see what is in the shop. I already pulled some packs already, I think like 5k or so, nothing too much there, but just for those that haven't really caught up with what's happening, there's a new secret pack that was there for the Metamorph stuff, so that's pretty nice for those who haven't got the Metamorph stuff yet. There's a bundle here with yummy stuff, a mate, sleeves, everything, but without a dual field. So I don't know if that's worth it, because as far as I know, you get 10 packs and you get the cosmetic. So I feel like it's a bit of a, is that a deal there? I don't think so, but I guess people like it, so why not? And obviously the pack itself, the apical predators, now we can see got animations for, of course, DDD. This card is very nice. So DDD enjoyers, very good. Megalith also here. Oh, yummy with the animation, of course. We saw there in the Duel live as well. So for Corden and Gorgon, the interesting link 3, which is kind of like a floodgate stroke interruption. So depends how you use it, but I know the combo with Masquerina is pretty nice. But yeah, we'll see if it comes up in some matchups, but otherwise it's okay. So like I said, I already pulled packs, so we'll just focus on what was newly added, so we get some context. Obviously all the so I know all the DDD cards are in. When I mean all, even the ones that came out in Burst Protocol, which was in October, it literally came out with the DDD, so it's actually really nice. So this fusion card here makes the deck a little bit more easier to, you know, brute force through stuff, and also as part of your combo, it's nice. It's easier because, so it's really good. So for DDD, I think they're pretty happy with that. You know, it's not going to be top tier or anything, but I mean, for those that love DDD, it's a very powerful deck, especially, you know, with their new enablers now and all of that. So it's nice that, you know, DDD is getting the support that they get. And then what else? Yami obviously got in with all their stuff. There's 4 URs or 5, because Yami Surprise is a 1-of, so that's fine. This is a 2-of, and then obviously this the Marshmallow is also a 2-of, but it would have been 3 obviously. And then the rest are obviously Cupsy is the good one because it's such as a Yami card. This one is just more for interruption on your opponent's turn or reducing attack if you need to. And then the SR of Lodipo, okay, cool, fine. And then the synchros are all rare, so Yummy not that expensive, but again, if you in the context of hand traps and everything else, yes, it is It is relatively okay. I mean, similar to Draco Tail, I think it's not super expensive, but yeah, it is what it is. So yeah. Card limits morning for you. Yeah, I know most of you guys it's morning. For some of us it's evening. For some of us it's afternoon. Depends where you are. It's one of my favorite decks as well. And Ice Barriers. Never tried Marincis though. Yeah, I think a lot of people haven't really thought about Marincis at all, but it is a decent deck. But it's like super balanced. That's the only problem with it. It's like it's not really unfair like other decks. It's like a really simple link climb deck, very simple, though it does need some modern support because, I mean, the last time we got support was 2022. So that's, we're talking about real support, not Trickstar Archangel. It's basically that's a Trickstar support, not a Marincis support. So I think that it just needs a bit more because we need to make it more modern, because at the moment we are literally just relying on pretty much a normal summon and that's it. Not even a special at least. So and we don't have ways to like kind of start your combo without a starter in a way. So yeah, it does lose to a lot of hand traps as well. Like it's not as resilient compared to other decks, but it's still pretty fun to play because it catches people off guard. People are not familiar with the deck. So but yeah, it's a deck I've been playing for almost like, I think, what, 3 years at this point, going to 4 years now. So yeah, it's definitely evolving, but I think I've reached the ceiling because after Mermail, there's no other way to play it in terms of like, you know, other ways to, because the other support's there, but it's not really the same. So that's my state on that. So I feel the same with Mermail though. It feels like it's missing just 1 or 2 cards to become meta. The thing is, it already is meta, but the problem is the biggest issue with Mermail is that it is resource management. It's very weak. It's super weak because remember, already the engine itself requires you to play a lot of cards which don't do anything on its own. So the only distinctive combo is that is one card is either a Neptibus Atlantean Prince or a is it Abyss Pike or whatever. But even then, like, even though the Mermail Atlantean cards are synergizing now, it's still, the problem is your resources get run out quickly. So that is really crazy. So it's the biggest issue with Mermail is just resource management, whereas Marincis on the other hand is good with resource management, but it doesn't lack the ability to play through hand traps very well, which is one thing Mermail has an edge of compared to other things. And also they don't really use a lot of spell cards, Mermail, if you think about it. They hardly use any spells, so you can get away with playing like Sekka's Light or barely playing spells at all, and then you're pretty much good to go because you have board breakers, naturally an engine, you do have combo resilient to hand traps, you do have plays. So the only thing is beyond turn 3-4 becomes a bit tricky because you don't really get a lot of resources back, and that's the only thing. But it's still a decent deck to play, especially now. I know in the OCG they recently got Toad unbanned, so that also kind of makes the deck a bit more resilient to kind of, you know, hand traps or whatever. But it just needs, like you said, I think it does need a bit more, because right now it is literally lacking maybe another starter. Yes, Deep Sea Diva is a starter technically, but that's outside the archetype though. I think it needs to be more centralized. So yeah, it is what it is. DDD Z-Dark is OP in its own right. Yeah, this is a very cool boss monster. This is like pretty much the equivalent of summoning Magnus, I would say, for the deck. It's when you summon this, you pretty much are, you know, going second, going for game, and it's a really powerful card. Even though it seems difficult to summon, but after turn 2-3, you just summon this, and then boom, that's it. GG. So yeah, that's DD for you. And then Sulfur Quartz also, yeah, with a few new support cards. Not super relevant, obviously, again in meta, but obviously you will be seeing it in Sulfur Core Yummy as a variant. And then also, while we're talking about new cards, they quietly released this card here, the Cyberus Link, which is won't be broken right now, But once we get a certain card and other support cards, this will be kind of broken, I would say. So you'll say you'll hear this card again later on, but for now it's there. And the Abyss Dweller kind of hurt too. You can somewhat make up for it with Ice Barrier, but it's not the same. Yeah, Abyss Dweller, as much as it was a good card for Mermail, it also hurt Mermail as well, because obviously it needs to activate in the grave, so that also kind of slowed things down again. But then again, Abyss Dweller unfortunately was again just ahead of its time, because it just became a problem card, and the fact that Ryziel could also abuse it, they kind of made the way for, look, we need to get rid of Abyss Dweller, because Ryziel now literally spams rank 4 is like no one's business. So it's very oppressive, I would say, because Mermail wasn't really, yes, it was summoning it a lot, but Ryziel was summoning it way too easy, and yeah, it just kind of just scary. If Abyss Dweller was 2 level 4 water monsters, I think it was still going to be ban worthy, I think. But yeah, the fact that it's just 2 level 4s, and you know, anything with 2 level 4s, Ryziel loves that. So yeah, and yeah, I think that's all the new cards per se. Yummy doesn't have all their cards. I think they're still missing 1 or 2, but yeah, as far as DDD, they got everything. Yummy are missing, I think, 1 or 2 cards. Draco Tail's also missing 1 or 2 cards, but I think that's on purpose, because I mean, they right now they're very good decks. So yeah, and already they kind of pre-hit Yummy already. So, but even then, you see, even if you pre-hit Yummy, it's still pretty good. I mean, you guys are seeing replays all over the show. People are streaming it left, right, and center. It's still kind of broken, even with the pre-hit. So good on them for not potentially making the game a bit boring just with the anniversary around the corner. I think they realize, no, the anniversary is on the corner. We want to keep people still playing the game, because I think it's going to be doing something big for the anniversary. So speaking on anniversary, they actually announced something regarding the structure deck. So apparently the Blue Eyes and Dark Magician structure decks apparently are gonna go out of store. You can see there the Vortex of Magic. It says 25 days left. So obviously we bought this long time ago. I think this was the first or second anniversary. I think it was the second. But you can see currently right now, this is the existing contents of the structure deck. But you'll notice they actually release further support for Dark Magician. So my suspicion is that they're actually going to release the new Dark Magician support, the one that's the Dark Magician of Destruction, as the Eye of the Glaze of Timaeus, all that other stuff. So I think they're going to make a new structure deck, which will be quite interesting. So they actually can actually improve the structure decks, or release it in a pack. Because if it's just like a few cards, then what a better opportunity to rather redo the structure deck. Then it kind of makes it okay, cool. Maybe you don't have to spend a lot of gems on those things. I can just get the cards that you need. So maybe Blue Eyes also will get some a revamped structure deck as well, because again, they made the structure deck, but then they made new cards. So I think it just makes sense to make it more accessible. I mean, they already put it in secret packs, but I think it does need a bit of an upgrade of sorts. So quite interesting. So you can see there, the structure deck is going to be coming out of the shop 25 days, and then maybe there'll be something new. But I suspect the new Dark Magician support, not the one that they announced with the overframe cards, because that's going to be a bit of a shocker if they do that. But I think the Dark Magician of Destruction, the 2 cards that were from the tactical tri-pack, I think that will come in as well. Yeah, probably with the anniversary, like in a bundle of sorts. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I think other than that, that is kind of it. So that's pretty much the update. There is also a festival, you know, the classic festivals for Jan. So Legend Anthology, okay, that's cool, it's fine. It's basically normally anime themed. So my suspicion is that maybe Marensis will be viable here, because you can go to any deck list and you can see, okay, we can see what the loaners are. So that's Metal Onslaught is Metamorph, pretty decent. I mean, it's Metamorph. This is Ancient Fairy Life, Ancient Fairy Dragon deck, pretty much. And then DDD. So this is actually really interesting because they're actually giving you all the right cards for DDD, and that's usually rare because if you notice in the past, loaner decks haven't been that amazing. So if you are wanting to try out DDD, I think this is the event for you, because I think DDD is going to be really strong in this event. But you got literally every card that you need that you can play DDD. So yeah, pretty decent, I would say. So okay, only thing missing is like hand traps other than Imperm, but this is still pretty good though. Still pretty good in terms of actually want to try out a deck, but you're not really sold on it yet. Try the cards out first in this event, and then you can play it later. I think that's a very good model. Don't be like last time where they made a Marincess loaner and it was like so bad, because that's not how people are playing. At least the Shark deck at that time was still decent to play. But yeah, so that's Legend Anthology. So my suspicion is that if we just go create new, we can just see exactly what items are banned, basically. So if you go to hand traps, let's see which hand traps are legal here. DD Crow's legal, Vela, Ghost Ogre, Ghost Spell, okay, pretty much all the Ghost Sisters, all the Mochamis. Nibiru is legal somehow. In terms of board breakers, even your match looks like it's banned because these are all the active cards. If you change the menu, so I can see some of the cards are bookmarked or not here, so it means that they're banned. Kaijus are legal though. Where are the Kaijus at? Oh no, the Kaijus are banned. That's interesting. So let's look at Marincess quickly. I just want to see if we can actually play Marincess in terms of full power though. I know Zelantis won't be in here probably, but I think Marincess itself will be in here. Yes, yeah, so we have Argonaut, we have Coral Triangle. Yeah, so Marincess is pretty much untouched, which is rare because usually for Anthology they actually like to nerf Marincess Wave, for example, or Dive, because I think when it's a lower ceiling event like this, Marincess obviously feels broken. Same with the Under SR event. It was a pretty decent event, even though you didn't have your Ultra Res. The whole deck was pretty much SR and below, so I think, yeah, you can play Marincess fully for Legend Anthology. So you just take a normal deck list that you were playing before and modify it a bit. Now let me check Mermail. Can Mermail oh, okay, so they banned most of the Mermail cards because I only see, yeah, can see they literally banned everything. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer because, yeah, Mermail will be pretty strong in this event, I won't lie. So literally every Mermail card, every single Mermail card is banned. So that's kind of unfortunate. Let's check Ice Barrier. Is Ice Barrier playable? Let's see, Ice Barriers. Nope, Ice Barrier not playable because every card will show up here where it says Ice Barrier. So if I say Goaty, is Goaty viable? Nope, it's no card is available. What other water decks are here? Penguin is here. Yeah, you can play Penguin. Yeah, Penguin deck you can play, but no Ice Barrier, no Goaty. That's kind of rough though. What other synchro decks could you play here? Red Dragon Archfiend, maybe? Maybe that. Let's see, Red Dragon Archfiend. Oh, are you kidding me? So they allow Red Dragon Archfiend, but they don't allow Goaty? That's kind of weird. Okay, they limited this card to 1 because, again, these type of events, it's kind of broken. I think it's pretty much full power. Yeah. It's pretty much full power. Resonators, it's pretty much full power. Let me check Super Heavy. I think Super Heavy is banned. I believe so. Well, can't even spell here. What's going on here? Typing too fast here. Okay, Super Heavy. This is at 1. This is at 1. Soul Pierce has been at 1. But okay, I guess Super Heavy is kind of playable. Kind of. I mean, you can set up free scales, which is really nice because in some decks you just need, if you set up scales, you can literally pen them some in your whole hand and combo from there. Let me check Ancient Gear because I feel like for going second strategy in this event, I think it might be pretty fun. Yeah, Ancient Gear looks like a very viable going second deck because I believe Tempai is banned. Tempai, of course. Yeah, yeah, Tempai is 100% banned because that's super unfair. So Ancient Gear is kind of the Tempai at home. So that's pretty nice. So I can play some Ancient Gears if I feel like I want to go second a bit. And I have all the cards, Link Monsters, everything. So yeah, you pretty much win the game. If Fortress is on field, you pretty much win the game. And you can run into anything. You can't be targeted, you can't be destroyed, the turn you summon, so you're pretty much good to go. What else? Yeah, so there's a lot of good strats you can play in Legend Anthology. Not too bad. Obviously, they're trying to sell you DDD. That's the objective here, so if you want to play DDD, just play the loner deck because you don't need to literally craft anything. Because you just want to probably understand the deck, so I mean, I'll probably even do that, just play for a bit the DDD deck just to learn it. But yeah, that's Legend Anthology for you. Then this one is the Fusion Synchro Festival. So this one allows fusions and synchros to be played together. But I think there's a twist with this one because I believe in Psychic Rebirth, this is pretty much a psychic deck with all the new support, so pretty basic deck to learn. I mean, it's fusion and synchro, so yeah, that D loner is very solid. Yeah, it's actually really good. The fact that usually in the past loner decks have been quite terrible, the fact that for DDD they actually gave the cards that people actually play shows that they actually know what they're doing for a change. Shadow Summoner. Oh, okay. With Invoke Shadow. OG strategy, and you notice there's link monsters here. You're like, wait, how is there link monsters here if it's a fusion synchro event? Well, you see there it says fusion synchro plus, so anything that enables fusion summoning, you're allowed to play it. So they've allowed some Xyz monsters, some link monsters that actually allow you to fusion summon. So you can see even though it doesn't say you have to necessarily fusion, you can literally, like this one says fusion summon a monster, this one says copy an effect to fuse, this one says if a monster fusion summon leaves the field, you can, so anything that mentions a fusion, basically you can run it, which is kind of weird, but so I'm pretty sure Fiendsmith is going to be viable as well, because the sequence fusion summons, so you can fuse with, so you can play Fiendsmith, but you can't play I think Requiem, but you can play Sequence. And this is Gen X. Now Gen X has a link 1 which obviously enables synchro summoning. So either a card that enables synchro summoning or link summoning, you can or fusion summoning, you can actually play those link cards, which is kind of interesting. So they obviously banned some of them, but not all of them, if that makes sense. So yeah, let's see synchro decks. I think here there's definitely a lot of options here. So fusion synchro, so I can think of Godi. Yeah, see Godi appears, so Godi is obviously viable. In terms of fusions, I think Ancient Gear again. Ancient Gear is viable, but then there's no link monsters, because that link monster does not enable you to fuse nor synchro summon, so you can't use the link monster because it doesn't enable a fusion summon or a synchro summon. So that's kind of the thing. So we can actually just do this. We can just go by link and Xyz, and we can see what's legal. So you can see all of these cards enable synchro summoning. So guess what? Yummy is legal. How crazy is that? Yummy is legal. So this is the event also kind of letting you say, hey, you can play Yummy also, because you're not banning your Snatchy, but Snatchy is limited to 1 and Marshmallow is limited to 1. But Yummy is also available, as you can see there. Because Yummy synchro summons and the Link monster enables you to synchro summon. So it's kind of the idea. And again, they're trying to sell the pack, so they had to kind of incorporate the Link monster in a synchro event. So that's how they kind of made around it that way. The same with this. Wait, how does this enable a Cyber's Wicked? How does this enable anything? Xyz. How? Okay, do they just like not hit certain cards? I'm so okay. It relates to fusions and synchros, but okay, this one fuses. That's fine. This one synchros, junk connector. This one is just a synchro monster being destroyed. I don't know how this is legal, but okay. Proxy F Magician, that can fuse. What is this one? Clock Lizard. Yeah, this one can return a fusion monster. Heroes. I think heroes will be pretty excited about this. They can use their Link monsters. I believe the Wonder Driver. What about the Destiny Hero? No, you can't use this one because it doesn't enable anything linked to fusions. Same with the Decimator. This one, the Inferno Divisor, it mentions it helps you get your fusion plays going, so they don't want you to mess up your combo in a way. So they're kind of helping you by putting this card in. Otherwise, it'll be banned pretty much outright. So okay, interesting. Cross Sheep, yes, does enable stuff. What else? But I'm not sold on the Wicked though. But okay, yeah, Sequence, as I said, that is legal because it does enable fusion summoning, so that's fine. This one feels like it's broken though. This is an Xyz that doesn't have anything to do with synchros or fusions. It only can use a synchro or fusion, so that's why you can use it. But otherwise, it's a Omni negate for Punk, and Punk is a synchro deck. So, and fusion if you want to count the Rising Carp, but yeah, I guess so. Gonna use Psychic Punk and cross my fingers. Yeah, I mean, they're giving you your negate, so that's pretty good. That's good. So yeah, Yami's gonna be there, but very crippled. But let me check something. Did they ban Mitsurugi? Let's have a look. Because that enables 0 fusion summoning. Wow. You can technically still play Mitsurugi though, with the Futsu. That's it. Habakiri and and Murakumo. So you can actually play Mitsurugi with Yami, because only Habakiri is banned, but you don't need that. You just have Prayers, you have Murakumo, you got all your main monsters, so you can technically still play Mitsurugi. Oh, that's gonna be kind of broken of sorts. So I can splash a Mitsurugi in pretty much any deck I want, because that's basically what they're telling us here. So we're gonna do that. As you can see, rituals, legal, everything. So is pre-prep. I think pre-prep is not banned. Pre-prep, because the only thing you lose out on is summoning from the deck with Mitsurugi. That's it. With Habakiri. Yeah, pre-prep is legal. So literally you can play Mitsurugi in this event with Murakumo and Futsu. That's all. You don't even need Habakiri. Wow, which is kind of interesting. I thought they would ban it, but even though Yami is going to be crippled, they can just play Mitsurugi, so it doesn't really hurt them too much. And yeah, okay, we'll see. Let's just check synchros. I think Herald of Arclight is banned. Let's just check Herald. Bro, Herald is still legal? How is that even possible? So Yami is just basically full power, but they just have one copy of everything. One Snatchy, one Marshmallow. That's it. Other than that, they pretty much didn't touch the deck. Do they have... Yeah, they have everything else. Yeah, so Yami is just going to be another broken deck in these events, which I don't know. It's like they don't learn, but I guess it is what it is. Yeah, clearly. Masterduel ban lists are just promoting to buy more gems, sadly. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like before this update, I had almost 10k plus gems, and I told myself, look, I don't want to keep it there because I'll be actually wasting the opportunity to earn more gems. So I'd rather just spend and then just get it back, because I'll obviously be playing these events and getting gems from ranking up. So eventually I'll have enough to get whatever I want. And obviously I'm not really invested in whatever the decks are that I'm interested in. So it's not like all the decks, there's only certain cards that I want, but it's not everything. So I can always disenchant anyway. So in terms of my resources, I'm already worried about, I don't have enough gems for some, because I don't even spend that much anyway, because people want to buy every single pack, which is not worth it, because even then the packs are also RNG as well. So you're not going to guarantee get everything you're looking for unless you hard craft, and people don't want to disenchant cards. So that's the only problem with that. So, but anyway, we'll definitely see how that goes. Let me just claim these, because free gems are free gems. Okay, so like I was saying, we're gonna be playing some ranked with viewer deck lists. So shout out to my viewers who submitted those lists. They submitted to me, you know, to say, hey, try out these decks. They made Master 5 with one of them. So I don't know which one, but I'll see what I'm looking at, which one they made it. But, or maybe I'll find the comment here on my phone here, but I think they'll tell me which one. So I already built the decks on masterduel already, so I'll just show you what the lists are and then we'll go into it. So let's see where we at in terms of ranked. We are still in plat. I feel like we should try and get to diamond today so that we can, you know, make some progress here. Wait, where did they submit them? Yeah, I have a Discord. If you have me as a friend, I can submit. But they sent a link, I think, and then and then they said, okay, here's a list on masterduel meta, and it just sent it on my Discord. So they have me as friends already, so they just sent it on Discord that way. Then on masterduel meta, I just downloaded the list, imported it on masterduel, and then I got it from there. So the first list is this one here. It's basically similar to my list, but there's some changes. So we'll talk about it now and see what is different, because it looks very similar to the list I'm playing. But let's see what is actually different here. They're playing Thrust. That's one change. They're playing Droplet. Interesting. Droplet. Is Droplet the right call in the format though? I mean, yes, it will shut down Yummy. It will shut down some plays, but I mean, you have to draw it though. That's the problem. You can't search it. But yeah. Interesting. You don't have a Discord server? No, I don't have a... Okay, I will say this. I have a Discord server, but it's literally just myself in there. Because I just have it for, like, you know, to save some docs and save some deck lists, so that if I have access to it, I can just forward it to anyone within Discord. But there's no public server. So if you guys want me to make a public server, I can do that. But obviously, then you obviously need to join it if you want to do, like, send deck list or whatever. Then we can even have like a series where we'll just, like, on stream, we'll just dedicate literally, you know, this is viewer deck list. We can even make a video out of it, and then I post it on YouTube, and then that's it. So this one's not going to be like, it's obviously going to be on stream, but if you're going to do that, then, and people like it, then we can do that. But that doesn't necessarily have to be my list per se. It can be any list that you want to showcase. Obviously, I must make sure if I have the cards for it, then I'll let you know, okay, hey, I'll amend it slightly, but I will showcase the list that you submit, and then I'll say, okay, because of this and this, I don't have access to these cards, so I change it slightly. But it obviously involves the community at large. So yes, I can make the public server available, I can organize that, but obviously people have to join that then to actually be interested in it. So because there's no point doing stuff that people are not interested in, so I mean, I understand if you want to do it, but then obviously it will just be one person the whole time, and I feel like that's kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, showcasing the community what they have. But it's a good start because already we showcasing replays from everybody, so that's also a good thing, because I kind of want to, you know, also showcase some of the community on my channel as well, not just on streams. So we could literally just, you know, plan it ahead of time, say, hey, here's some deck lists, here's some replays, like how normally you guys ask me for replays and stuff to look at it. I'll look at it, but we can actually make like a actual video out of that, and then say, okay, here, shout out to all these viewers that are watching, here's their replays, here's their IDs, and then there we go. Like, you know, just to, you know, get a little thing going. But it all depends on you guys. That's it, because there's no point doing a lot of stuff and then there's no interest there, and it's like a lot of effort for no reward, if that makes sense. Because I mean, I don't mind doing it, but if 10 people are doing it, that's better than 0, if that makes sense. Because 1 or 2 people doesn't really make it worthwhile to do it every single time. But that's why if you send it privately, I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, this is, I can do it or not. So like in this case, yeah, clearly the viewer, if you are here or not, you do watch my videos, you do see, okay, you have you've obviously been inspired by the list I've been playing, because you're pretty much playing the same list I'm playing, but there are slight differences. Like you're playing more full loss than me, you are playing Droplet, and you are not playing, what else? I think that's the only major thing I see, but otherwise everything else is pretty much the same. So this is actually not a bad list, because I think you're just playing a bit more of a board breaker approach, I guess, because you're playing more full loss, Droplet, thrust to search evenly, or Dark Ruler, or even Small World, just to bridge into stuff. So obviously Ghost Bell is relevant here. The only card I don't see here though is Ghost Morona. I don't know how you feel about that, but I don't know, it's really interesting. But yeah, the list is pretty much similar to mine, so not bad. So I know how this deck will play, so it's really not like unusual list, but I guess you're just going for a different approach. So yeah, yeah, that's true. Maybe do a poll or make a survey and see how many people get involved. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll probably make a poll and just ask people what if I had to create a server, would you actually join it? Because if at least 10 people join it and there's an interest, okay, cool, then we can do a lot of things. We can obviously interact within that server, obviously, and then we can decide on, like, you know, series ideas and whatever, and obviously involving your replays and whatever. So because yeah, but again, there has to be a commitment, because we can have all of that, but if no one's really interested, then there's no point even doing it. You get what I'm saying? So I think I will definitely do this off the stream, and then we'll probably leave it for like a week. We're not going to leave it for like 2 days. We'll leave it for like a good week to get people to have time to really think it out. But I will make the Discord server in the background, but it's only to make it public. That's now the question, where I'll put a link in to invite and everything. So for now, we can talk about in discussion, but it's all about if everyone wants to be involved. If you don't want to, if people are not really going to be involved in it, then it's not really worth the energy and time putting that resources in there for 1 or 2. It doesn't make sense fundamentally. Yeah, because you might as well just do it here and then that's it, one and done. That's all. So this is the first deck list. Then the second one, let me just show you, so we know we got the deck list out the way, is this one here. It's a 50 card super quant list, but then there's some actual quite interesting spice here. Not that there's really like spice, but I mean, like, there's very different ratios that I'm seeing in this build than the one that I'm playing. So you'll notice there's no Fiendsmith here at all. So my suspicion is that, so I think they are anticipating maybe additional, because obviously you could play 60 cards, so you could max out, like, you know, more board breakers or whatever. So I can see they're playing double thrust, they're playing talents, they're playing Mitsurugi, but they're not playing it with all the level 4 monsters. They're only playing Saji, and they're playing Mitsurugi Mirror. So I believe they are trying to reduce the bricks in a way, because technically you can still get the same objective that you want with 2 level 8s on board with a purification to make Photon Lord. That's pretty much what I was trying to do also, and it's less than 5 summons. So I can already see the logic with that, because it actually reduces your bricks a little bit. Because to be fair though, it's not good to open these cards at all. Kusanagi, yes, it's fine because you can obviously add back ritual, but if you got mirror, it's fine. Obviously you're still playing prayers, so that's compensated for the fact, okay, cool, you're only playing the good ones, so it's not too bad. So I do like the concept, so I'll see if I like that concept or not, and then maybe I might apply it to my actual deck that I'm actually playing myself. But yeah, other than that, they're also playing more Fairy Elfin and more Blue Layer. I do not see the Mini Marlin though, the one that, you know, extends. I don't see this card, so maybe they're not sold on this card. But this card is actually really good. Sometimes you don't really want to normal summon, you just want to, because this is full combo on its own. Obviously at the cost of banishing a card. You can even banish itself, but it requires a banish. So 1.5 card combo or 2 card combo, whatever, just banishing a card and then summoning. But this is literally full combo on its own. So sometimes, you know, blue is nice, but unfortunately it does die to imperm and everything, even though you do have the protection of the layer 19, which they're also playing 2 copies. They're not playing 3, which is kind of interesting, because this is actually a really good card, especially, like, you know, for going first or going second. You want to prioritize at least playing through a board, not being able to be targeted, those type of things. So that does come along here. Or even for OTKing, you know, using the normal trap to equip onto either this one, the Magna Liger, or the Listerex. These are the big ones that usually enable OTK. And yeah, if not using Magnus as well, then you're using that too. Then they're also playing Droplet as well at 2 copies. So I'm trying to figure out, is Droplet the right call in this format? Because I'm not playing Droplet at all in my deck. So maybe I should. Obviously, we're gonna experiment with all these decks. Obviously, we're gonna try it out. But I guess it worked for them. And then they're playing Maxi, they're playing Tufua again, they're playing Ghost Mariner. Okay, so in this deck they're playing Ghost Mariner, but in the other deck they're not. They're playing Haunted Mansion, okay, Ghost Bell. They're also playing 1 too. Just saying. Remember guys, this is not my list, this is a viewer's list. So I'm even saying 1 Imperm here. I mean, yes, it makes sense because Trust can search it. There's D-Barry in here, so I think they had a lot of thought going into this list. They're playing a Kaiju, which I always say play Kaijus, because in any meta, Kaijus will always be relevant. Whether people think no, play them. Because you might have outs to some card that you don't want to deal with or put resources to. It will force them to interact. In terms of the extra deck, they are playing the Utopic Grey Lancer. So obviously it requires any rank 4 or lower. So you can even use this guy, and you can rank it up into this, and then obviously you can attack twice and negate your opponent's monsters at the start of the battle phase, if that's relevant. Quite interesting there. Maybe it's for Zeus, I don't know, but okay. 2 Magna Liger, that's fine. 2 Lusterex, that's fine. Photon Node for the Mitsurugi, and then obviously 1 Magnus, which is obviously fine. 1 Zeus, 1 Typhon. And then the links, Masquerina, Masquerina SP, and Gorgon. Interesting. So I don't know if this card will come up often, but it would require Masquerina and another body, of course. So only time will tell if we do summon that. But as for SP can be summoned over a extra deck monster and anybody, but this one might be a bit tricky, but we'll see. But I guess it worked for them, so we ain't gonna complain. So this is the second list, and it's 50 cards. So I guess it kind of, you know, does what it needs to do. You know, you are reducing the bricks of Mitsurugi, and then you also are playing more Super Quan names, which is fine. So how many starters do you have? You have 1, 2, 3. You have 9 here, and then you have what is it, 9? And then you have 12 with Italy, and then you also have 13, 14. Yeah, 14, 15, 16, 17. Obviously, Albacuri is a 1-card starter also. So 16, 17 1-card starters for any combo, whether it's Mitsurugi combo or Super Quan combo. That's not bad. And obviously, your rest of your deck is, you know, Ward Breakers, no Dark Ruler, no Even E match, just D-Barrier, Imperm, Droplet ×2. So we will see how that goes in terms of relevance or not. So we'll see. So the question is, which deck you want to see first? You want to see this one, 50 card list, or do you want to see the Marine Sisters? I think we can try both, but we're obviously going to give maybe a good, you know, comparison, I think. But I wouldn't say it's a comparison, because the one does lock you into like certain things and the other one doesn't really have locks, so you can't really compare. But it does give you some deck ideas, especially on the Mitsurugi stuff, because they've really reduced the Mitsurugi names, so you're just focusing on getting what you need and going from there. So yeah, I think what we can do, we can start with the Marinces one first. So we'll start with this list, and like I said, it won't be difficult because it's similar to my list. They're just playing certain cards that are not there. Are they playing Tidal? Hold on, let me check. Are they playing Tidal? Okay, they are. But yeah, okay. Enough talking. Let's lock in. Let's get in there. Let's see how the meta is. It's Yami meta, Draco Tail meta still there, but basically Yami's everywhere. Yami Feinsmith, Yami Mitsurugi, Pure Yami. Yeah, it's there. And everyone's favorite monster, Sprite Elf, is there as well. So if there's level 2s, rank 2s, synchro 2s, Sprite Elf has to be there, of course. Oh, you see again, like this is, it's okay, but for going first, not for going second. You have draw, but yeah, look at that. This doesn't do anything. This literally doesn't do anything for us. Draw doesn't do anything. And you see, he's gonna use a yeah. I'm gonna keep draw, but the thing is, he's gonna destroy a card on my hand already. So if it's small road, that's unfortunate. Did your artist welcome? So he gets to use this immediately. Damn. Labyrinth. If they destroy Small Road, I'll be okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's literally fine. That's actually better in the graveyard anyway, because I feel like that's just going to be a problem for us. Okay. So I think the priority is going to be getting Bazia Lima in the grave. If we get that in the grave, we're good. We are literally good. We have cross out for maybe potential Maxio Ash or something. Okay, that's not relevant, but okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna shotgun this early. Never mind. Bro, watch them top deck. Watch them destroy Blue Tang or Small World. Just watch. Lady Labyrinth. Okay. I need to get if I have Crosser in my hand, that would be pretty good to chaining block the lady, but they can destroy anything at random. Oh, are you kidding me? Like, look at that. Look at that. Oh, seriously? It could have been even Droll, that's fine, but that's so annoying. I have to use Droll to bridge into a water now. Probably into a Neptibus. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let me get Passagia. I do have Marence's names engraved, so worst case, if you can get to a link too, that would be great. But he probably has Daruma. What are the odds? He probably does. No. Okay. Oh, bro, are you like? What are the odds, bro? He's got Banquet of Millions. Oh my gosh, that is so toxic. I guess I can spin back, but I mean that's still like pretty annoying though. What's a dead card here? Nibiru. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I could have maybe just flew a loss, probably. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just chain blocking lady. That's the reason why I did it now. Bro, that's so annoying. Wow. Well, the downside is for him, he's not gonna have the extra deck coming back though. Let's see what that other back row is. Sumo Archfiend doesn't do anything. I don't even have an extra deck, so dude, what? So he uses the Banquet, but then he has Sumo Archfiends. That kind of like defeats the purpose though. It really does. Because you should have activated this when I have a link or something, then I know, okay, I can't use it. But okay. Let's just deal with this. Or we have another trap? Oh, okay, you just have the Ariana. Oh, of course, dude. Yeah, of course. They get the perfect setup, of course. Labyrinth every time. They always get the perfect setup. Oh, bro, what are the odds of that? Full force virus. No, not even. If I at least had a link 2, I could have gone into, like, this would have been literally a different situation if I had my extra deck. Because now he's just playing without an extra deck, but by that point he's got the advantage already. I don't know. Literally, my follow-up is literally right here in the grave. Oh, no. You'll probably just clear my field, most likely. Because the game is so nice. It gets rid of the cards that I actually need. Welcome, Labyrinth. Banquet of Millions. What are the odds of that? And watch, I'm not gonna talk back anything. Then he just wins just because of that. 2 trap cards, which he hard drew, by the way. We can stop the big welcome, but that's not gonna matter though. I still lose the game. And you can already see my hand already, so it's like. But like it says 1800 defense, so but it's still stupid though. Like, of course. Yeah, I'm losing this game. It doesn't really matter. This game is lost. Because for some reason, I had plays, but Konami just deleted all my plays because it's at random. But it's the exact card that actually just like stops everything. If I had Basilima, would have been fine. Carried on playing the game, no issues. But no. No, I'm not gonna waste time, bro. Like, we're not gonna be here all day. Another example of losing because of RNG. Because they say destroy a random card, but the random card is actually a very, you know, both times were very crucial. They killed both my Marensis monsters. What are the odds of that? And I had a 5-card hand, or 6 cards, or whatever. Talk about luck right there. Ah, of course. Classic Maxi. I'm literally gonna give you one draw and that's it. Yeah. That's all I'm playing with the Maxi. I'm literally gonna do this. Literally. Yeah. And that is that. Yeah, I can still tribute it even though on a different chain. And I don't know what exactly he's gonna summon. It's probably voiceless. So we'll just see what happens from there. Yeah. Yeah, let's just deal with that. I'm not gonna bother anymore. He probably has call by. And he has a ritual in hand already, probably. I mean, surely he has a play, right? Surely. No ritual? Baron, that's a play. Okay, Chaos Angel, okay, that's... Okay. It's fine. Managing Atlantean Prince. Alright, yeah, okay. He was made with a light, so unaffected by... monster effects, basically. I mean, not killable by battle, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. Perfect. Do you have another Maxi? I'll be like, what the hell, bro? Nah, I think we'll be fine. Gosh, bro. Another Maxi. Are you kidding me? Dude, like, just stop already. This guy is just... Knowing its voices, I don't want to give him draws, though. Because it doesn't look like he has anything else in his hand that's useful. We just have hand traps only. Oh, he's gonna get a play. He's gonna win the game now. So imagine this card being at 1. And then I wouldn't have to worry about this card again. But now, in fact, you had it twice. Oh, Mitsurugi. Here we go. Here we go. Mitsurugi, guys. And he's got a Chaos Angel. All he needs is summoning Habakiri and Murakumo or Futsu, and he's winning the game. Literally, that's it. Wait, battle phase? I guess he kind of drew the brick in Saji, I guess. Yeah, luckily Baslima has a very big defense, so we kind of in it though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think we should be fine though. But those back rows, I don't know what they are. So there's no Max C. There we go. Finally, something that's decent, so we can just out that Chaos Angel. So first of all, let's go with our Marince's place first, because clearly we haven't normal summoned yet, so let's just do that. If they have Imperm or whatever, that's fine. We haven't normal summoned, so it's all good. Or cross out, or what's it, Call by the Grave, or whatever. It's like literally fine. You still got to play with Shadow Squad and Dragoons, so that's a combo. As for Chaos Angel, you can deal with that. Yeah, we got plays. So I'm not worried at all. He's deciding what must he, what should I negate here? Like, it's pretty obvious. Just negate that. Yeah, you're gonna. Oh, you have Call by the Grave. I don't know. Maybe you have something. I don't know what you have, bro. Just tell us. Gonna banish. Gonna target Pascal in case he has Call by, because I want Basil in the grave. Yeah. Because if we get Wave, that's even better. Then we can just deal with anything. Literally deal with anything, and then we can go for game pretty much. Oh, he's got like a something. Yeah. Again, Plascalis is fine. Imperm, that's fine. We haven't normal summon yet. As you can see, we haven't normal, so that's fine. Literally fine. Even if you negate our Shadow Squad again, we're literally triggering, so it's all good. But you know, I don't want to trigger it now, actually. I don't want to trigger it now because we kind of have to. Yeah, we have to. We have to. Call by the Grave. Oh no. Okay, that's good. It's good. We can get rid of Shadow. Dogs, welcome. Alright, let's just deal with this field. Let's clear that back row. I don't know what that is. Do we go Neptibus here? Yeah, we probably will. Let's just go Neptibus. We clear that. I don't know what that back row is. Need to force it out. Playing a water deck, yeah. Yeah, it's a deck I've been playing, but this is a viewer's deck list though, not mine. Which is actually similar to mine, but there's slight tweaks though. 60 card list, some ratios are there, but it's pretty much the same deck I've been playing the whole time. So it's Mermail with Marincis in there, so it's also was a prayers. Okay, so no disruption there because he didn't summon any rituals. So yeah, Murakumo's not doing anything. That's not. Let me see. What do we summon here? We don't have a water. No, we have to set up for the Kaiju. How can I send you my Marincis deck? Just hold on. I'm just trying to. I'll tell you after this duel what you must do. What do we do here? Level 7. Yeah, we just need to make bodies so we can make a Zelantis and then we can make Kaiju on his side. And then we have game. Destination girl, welcome. How can I send you my? Yeah, I'll tell you afterwards. Just need to do this quickly. Need to just if he has Nibiru, he's like the best player of all time. Bro, no shot, bro. Of course. Dude, of course he's got Nibiru. Of course he does. What are the odds, bro? What are the odds of that? Doesn't make sense. Dude, that's just... So that's why, good thing I held on to my Kaiju because I wanted to do it late. But yeah, I guess he had Nibiru. Why not? He's just playing gazillion hand traps here. No, he has Nibiru, so it doesn't even matter anymore. And then there goes the... And there's the ritual. Of course, dude. This is exactly what I was fearing now. Because that was the game plan. Literally make everything... make the board presence, and then once it enters the summon, Kaiju, and then monster comes back to me, then I go for game. But Nibiru says no. Yeah, we're just gonna say no to that. No, just gonna say no to that, and not gonna trigger you. He has to deal with it the hard way. No, the thing is, next turn I knew he had Murakumo, so anyway it didn't really matter. So I wanted to wait. If I attributed the thing early, then nah, it's not gonna. But if Nibiru wasn't there, I would have attributed the Chaos Angel. Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna deal with this card. And I can't tribute the Mitsurugis, they're gonna come back. And I need cards to discard as well. Yeah, I don't think he has a way to deal with this. I don't think so. Maybe unless he makes a SP or something, but this is very high attack though. Yeah, it's making Typhon. Yeah, and then I lose now. That's it. Bro, this is so weird, bro. Wow. God love this game, right? Yeah. Only lost because of the fact that I couldn't make plays because I was under Maxi twice. So mind you, this game would have been over a long time ago, and number two, you just had Nibiru. so can't do anything about that. Well, no, it's not even how curious. Like I'm not worried about that. The fact that this guy was just sitting on hand traps the whole time, I couldn't make any plays. So of course, my deck doesn't do anything under. It's gonna give him like a million draws on the max C. So it really is just, you know, it's so annoying. Because I know I had game there, but the fact that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it there. Full loss, useless. Someone's purge. Is that I wanted to look at the hand, but I guess I have to do it like this now. Yeah. I was gonna say now, like I was gonna do that. But yeah, I guess he didn't want to see Mermail. So I don't know. Let's see what he was playing. I'm pretty sure he was playing Blue Eyes or Yummy because they play Purge. Okay, yeah, Odeon, Labyrinth. Like what is this deck, bro? Like this is just a mashup of decks because you don't want to play anything else. Look at Soul Drain and whatever. Nah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, so before we carry on, so like what we're doing now, we're looking at viewers' deck lists. So how they submitted to me privately on Discord. So I can, if you have me on Discord, you can send your link directly. It's easier to do masterduel meta, export your deck list from there and do it. So that's how they submitted. But someone also suggested now in the chat that I should maybe make a public server. I don't have a public server, but I can make one if I need to. So you can do that. So I'll post a survey after the stream to find out if you guys really want to do if you want me to make a public server, so that way you can submit deck lists and discuss different ideas if you have ideas. So that will be the idea. So but you can send me privately for now, or you can drop your Discord and I can add you, then you can send it. But yeah, because the goal was basically when they submitted their list to just showcase what the lists are and how it fares, because it's actually quite unique. The Mermail Marensis build is similar to mine, but the Superquan build is quite different. So I mean the deck just plays normal, but I don't know, for some reason the game just decides they're gonna have a billion hand traps against you, so you're not gonna really do anything. But I literally had game that one, so it's fine. What if it's just not on the website and it's just a deck you play for? Yeah, it can be any deck. That doesn't have to be necessarily Marensis or Supercoin. It can be any deck. If you want to showcase something, provided I have most of the cards, I'll do it. But then I will make like slight changes because I don't have certain cards available. But it's literally just for pretty much just showcasing the community what deck list they're coming up with. So was kind of the idea. So I think the viewers play the decks I play, so they're just showcasing their own version. So it's pretty much the same concept, I guess. So yeah, if you want me to do a server, I can do it, but I think I'll work on it in the background. But I will ask a public poll if the rest of the community would like a server. So yeah. If I didn't uninstall masterduel, I would send you mine. Why did you uninstall masterduel? You said not the streamer. What did the streamer, was the streamer like not having good results also, like unfavorable matchups, or were they just not, I don't know, because a lot of people are not really playing the game as they used to, because it's become too much of a problem nowadays. Oh, Zero, welcome. I didn't do a pack opening on this stream. I did it off stream. Didn't really pull anything amazing. I mean, you can see my pack pulls here. I have some yummy cards, but not I I don't even have surprise. I don't even have marshmallow, but I have one snatchy, one cookie, one cup seed. Lollipop is SR, so that's fine. Whatever. Okay, cool. In terms of triple D, I do have the Zeus Ragnarok. I do have a Royal Gilgamesh. What are the odds of that? A Royal Gilgamesh. I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't even have a Royal Marinces card, but I have a Royal Gilgamesh. That's insane. I was like, okay, great. And I do have, where's this card now? I also have a Royal Wave King Caesar. This was literally pack pulled. Literally pack pulled. I'm not even kidding. And then what else do I have? Yeah, that's it. As you can see, I didn't even get the Arc Crisis. I didn't even get the, where's that other card I got? The new one, where is it? I got one of the Doom Queen Machine X. I got Count Surveyor, but that's an old card. But I don't really have much to build DDD per se. But honestly, I don't want to build it because, as you can see, I don't have even most of the cards. Anyway, but I do have a Royal Gilgamesh and a Royal Caesar. I'm like, oh, if I had more cards, I would have literally like just, you know, played this deck. But I'm like, it's just not worth it, you know. It's fine. You have 29 decks. Let me know what I should send on the, bro. You can literally send anything. You send it, and then maybe on the obviously next stream will be Meta Weekly. After that, we can do a showcase of your deck. So I'm just see if I have the cards, then I can you know, do it, or we'll figure out how best we can showcase it. But yeah, I know you have quite a few decks. You said that you're trying out. Because if I can try it out myself, maybe we'll maybe record something and then we post it like that, then we take it from there. So yeah, but it's other than that's it. You gonna flex those royals, bro? Okay, let me show you guys this. I think you guys would be shocked how many royals I have that I actually don't play. It's kind of ridiculous. So royal finishes, right? So these are my royal cards, as you can see, right? I have Heart Red Dragon, Archfiend Abyss, and I don't even play I don't even play RDA. I have Supernova Dragon, which is fine because again, RDA is gonna get support in the future. That's fine. I do have two Spirit Dragons, which are royal, which is fine. Blue Eyes, I played Blue Eyes before, so that's fine. I have a Royal Dark Magicians, which is pretty cool. I think everyone got this, the Royal Neos. I think that's everyone got that. Yeah, the Abyss Royal, yeah. It's crazy. And this is one of the ones that, you know, with the anniversary one, the anniversary packs that we could craft, even the Cosmic Quasar and all of that. I literally got it from those. I didn't get it from a master pack. It was from those anniversary packs or whatever. So I was like, hey, it's a royal. I'm not complaining. Even Cosmic Blazar, got a Royal Cosmic from the same thing. And I got a Royal Gear Town, which I do play Ancient Gear, so that's fine. I do have a Royal Poseidra. But the problem is it's not this one. It's the other one. I'm like, ah, damn. Yeah, Cosmic Quasar, bro. Literally I got that too. Again, you can see you can't dismantle, so I literally can't dismantle it. I think I also got this as well, Blackluster Soldier Legendary Soulman. I think everyone got this, if I'm not mistaken. But again, another Royal which I don't really play. What else is here? Adventurer, Water Enchantress. Nice Royal, but Adventure Engine's kind of whatever. I always had this Royal Neos though. This one I always had. So, yeah. You pulled Silent Mining, a Royal. Yeah, that's crazy. So it was completely random. I think everyone got this one from the Blackwing promo. I think everyone has a Royal of this. What else? I think everyone got this Power Pro, Night Sisters, Lady Sisters, and then obviously the Magician of Bonds Unity. These ones, they always just give them. Even this one, Dragon Pride and Soul. What else is there that I got a Chambara, which is I play in Christian. But yeah, that's it. The royals are interesting. Even this one, I got Primite Fusion. When Primite Fusion was out, I got Primite Fusion Royal. I don't even play Primite like that, you know. If I play Blue Eyes again, maybe I'll throw it in, but I have a Royal Primite Fusion. I'm like, oh, come on. Seriously? But the fact that for DDD I got Royal Gilgamesh, Royal Caesar, I was like, oh damn. I feel unfortunate because I don't even have all the main cards. If I had all the main cards, yeah. Even the Jet Dragon, also again a Royal. I'm like, that's just crazy. And also I think everyone got this, I believe. But yeah. These are all my Royals. So see, it's not much, but yet the decks that I play often, I don't have any Royals. Can you make a room and we duel? Yeah, we can do that after I showcase the decks a bit. I want to get at least one win with that. Not the other one didn't really come because they scooped, but yeah, it is what it is. In real life, I play pure D hero. Okay. So no hero package with other Omni heroes like the other stuff, the Vision heroes, the Mask heroes, all that stuff. Just play straight D hero. Not bad. Not bad. Remote dueling? That's also a thing. Yeah. Seriously, game? What is this? I'm going first. If you gave me at least Shadow Squad, I would have been fine. But what is this? This is not even good enough. Oh my goodness, this game is starting all over again. Don't you non-heroes in my deck is 2 Cross Crusader? Yeah, it makes sense because Destiny Hero is, I guess the Cross Crusader is Destiny Hero technically because it summons a Destiny Hero from the grave, so it is an honorary D hero, but it's an extra hero. Oh boy, what is this? Dogmatic or what? What is this? It could be Dogmatic or Mitsurugi. Branded. Okay. That you can't do anything. Oh gosh. What is this hand? Oh, what is this what is this field? Okay, he's just gonna get evenly matched now. I'm literally evenly matching. I don't care. I literally don't care. I'm gonna go for game next turn, hopefully. If I even get a draw though. By field. All that back row gone. Always set in main phase 2. Do not set before you go to battle. There's not duel links. Yeah. In duel links you do that, but this is not duel links. You always set main phase 2. Oh, why did I not chain, man? Oh no. I should have chained there. Uh-oh. White Knight of Dogmatica. Oh, I should have chained there. I put it off by mistake. could have gone at least one draw there. So, oh, this guy's gonna go for that. You see, he's going for this Shadow lock here. Oh no, man. Oh no. No, not. Oh, wait. Iceberry is a combo. It is a combo. It actually is a combo here. It actually is, because you can discard it. Oh, at least better than nothing. No, come on, bro. Are you... Wow. You put it as a card in effect. You can send. Oh, okay, that's fine. Can look at my Argonaut and steal it. Who cares? Hmm. You know what's broken? Okay, let's see. Let's see. I can literally get it back. If he has Ash, I'll be like, what? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, hand is literally not good, so we need to add Poseidon here. Not now. It's not ideal, but it is necessary here. Oh, Maxi. Oh, Maxi. Okay, let's use this now. What are you summoning? Ooh, Tidal. Just what I'm looking for. Did I send? Oh, I did. Yeah, no, actually, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna summon Neptibus. And then whatever you summon, not gonna really be relevant, so it's fine. You're gonna summon what? Further Leaves? Not gonna do anything. Oh well, yeah, you can, but it's not gonna do anything though, because there's no negate. Huh? For what now? Yeah, this should be game. This is game. What now? Yeah, it's fine. I still have game. I still have game. I still have game. You can draw me all you want. I still got game. I still have game. Yeah. This is GG's. because I got, yeah. Still game, despite all of that. Yeah. You know what's, you know what I've noticed, guys? The harder matchups, we somehow able to come out of those, but then when it comes to the very basic simplified matchup, for some reason we're struggling. That doesn't make logic. That doesn't make logical sense at all, because we have more, we're able to do more things and interact and play through stuff in the more difficult matchup, but in the simplified matchup, for some reason we can't win. Like the voiceless voice, that was a very simple game state, but for some reason they had more hand traps than me. So it's like my deck is bad. You understand? So like that doesn't make fundamental sense, because I can go against the most impossible matchup out there and manage to win that, but yet a matchup like that where the opponent just has is just having hand traps only, that's it. And mind you, they maxied me twice, so I could even make more plays, so the game just extended more. So I don't know. It's just so weird. Most of my decks are bad, and so I lose everything. No, it's so here's the thing. Your deck isn't bad. The problem is modern card design has allowed that deck to not make it be more resilient, because if you're playing a let's say a 2018 deck versus a 2025 deck, the 2025 deck is more hand trap resilient because it's designed that way. Look at Yummy, look at Draco Tail. They don't really care about Droll, they don't really care about Full Loss, they don't really care about Maxi even, because their plays are designed for simplified game states, not wombo combo all over the show. You understand? So it's just unfortunate that some decks are just going to be inherently weaker going second because they don't have natural one card combos to play through stuff. You play True Draco, Domain Monarch. Okay, that's fine. But remember, so let me ask this. Obviously, going first, because remember, we're obviously in the context of if you're going first and you draw the right cards, you pretty much should win the game, right? If you're going first and you draw the correct cards. So, but if you don't, if you're going second, how do you go second against a full branded board? I don't think so. I mean, that's just the reality, right? So. Unnecessarily, yeah, well, because obviously going first is very different from going second. Sand is not so good, so I need to compensate here. You didn't go first? Okay, fair enough. But I know for most cases, especially if you're playing best of 3, you know, sometimes if you don't open the right cards, you will tend to struggle a bit. Dynamite Knight. What does that card do going second? I'm just trying to think, where's the... Nibiru check? No? Okay. No Nibiru. Yeah, branded. You'll notice branded doesn't have any like back row removal. It's more like monster disruptions and banishing and all of that. But no, they lose too evenly, big time. And you know why? Because most of them don't even play that trap card, the Brazen Blanded King or whatever. They don't play that to negate cards on the field. So it's like very rare. And especially now since Burst Protocol is going to come soon, the new Fallen of the White Dragon makes Branded a little bit more resilient to just playing around Ash, you know? So yeah, Branded never really died. It's just getting more and more and more support because people like the deck, so. No. Let me just. They also break. Yeah, of course. If you're, I'm saying there are a lot of factors that play into how some decks feel so bad. But you would think, oh, but they're the most consistent deck out there. They have so many one-card starters and all of that. But yes, even if you have all those starters, you are mixing it with hand traps and board breakers. There's no way someone is scooping to a basic Marincis combo in 2026. There's no way. I'm not convinced now. Yes, I got a wave, but what's scary about that? Huh? Sky Striker scooping? No way. I'm not convinced, guys. Sky Striker? No way. No way. Like, don't they have plays? Like, come on. Sky Striker, though? Sky Striker scooping, and look, they are designed for going second. Look at the board breakers they are playing. They're playing droplets. They're playing, obviously, upstart goblins get more board breakers. Look at that. They're playing a going second Sky Striker. So you're telling me they drew no cards to draw? Not even a Widow Anchor, not a droplet. Like, I'm trying to make it make sense, though. Hey, let's rank up for the culture, and then we'll change the deck to the other viewer. Yeah. Now watch, rank up. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Going first, but we're getting these awkward hands, though. That's the thing. And the problem is we're playing 2 ofs and 3 ofs. We're not seeing them. We're seeing our 1 ofs. It's not a good sign. Like, these are 1-offs. Like, why are we seeing these? Why are we seeing these? These are 1-offs. I also went toe-to-toe with Ryziel. Yeah. Now, was it Ryziel Pure? Was it Ryziel Mitsurugi? Was it Magistus Onomat? Let's see. Okay, no Maxi or anything. That's always a good sign. We do have Masterpiece, and that was unaffected by monster and traps. Really? Is that what Rise will be doing now? They'll be doing that? Okay. Yeah, this actually plays better. Now, the only thing I'm missing is that I cannot see what their hand is. So I may just like play into a Nibiru here. Because I won't know until I go for the actual play. So I think I'm going to do that. Have to be smart. Play around Nibiru here. So worst case, I can still play the game. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what? He does have Nibiru. Psyframe. That's a bit random. But not surprising though. Okay, well, that changes things. Yeah, I think I have to do it this way. You technically tied. But remember, oh, at that time you could draw, but now you get double loss now. So, I could still, I could still get this back though. Yeah, I think let's do that. I can still get back the field spell, and it's still activated. I would have negated dive, not the field spell. But anyway, that's I guess people are different. Because now I can just do that now. There we go. Let's get this. Get Aqua Angel going, so I can see what the hand is. To see if I'm making a right decision or not. Yeah. It's a bit of a waste here, but not really, because you're getting some value. Alright, let's look at the hand and see what we're dealing with there. Yeah, good thing I actually look at that Primite Fiendsmith Beast. Bro, what is going on here? Well, I do have droplets, so it's actually not that bad. It's not that bad at all. And I will have wave too, so yeah. That's crazy though. Wait, why can't I? Oh, the materials. It's fine. I've seen his hand. I just realized Crystal Art's in the grave, yeah. So because I was thinking they had Nibiru, so I was like, ah, it's fine. I can just spin back and re-equip. That's not a big deal. And I can return this back to the extra deck anyway, so. Oh, I can use it for droplet. Actually, yeah, I'll use it for droplet. I'll use it for droplet. Wow, that's actually nice. It's actually nice. 2 waves. I'm actually happy now. Get this one. Get that. And yeah. No, I'll just do that one. Yeah. I think this is fine like this. I think this is fine like this. Because those cards get banished anyway. So Primite, Jewelswarm, Fiendsmith, and Graver. That Spear Mill is not going to be useful because I don't control 3 monsters, so. Because I can droplet whatever he decides to Oh, and I still have okay, so he's trying to bait me out here. It's not gonna work though. This is Primate Fiendsmith Bestial. So I can see where 3 monsters can come up, but I don't think I'm gonna allow that. So we'll let this Fiendsmith start resolve, and then when sequence gets negated and everything, then we'll just take it from there. Light Fiend, okay. No. This is a bait to get 3 monsters, it's a bait. It's literally a bait. Wait, what? Kaiju? Ooh, okay, well, they have the out. There we go. They literally have the out, so... I do have droplets, so I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, you can clear my monsters, it's fine. I have droplets, so I'm good. Okay, rip. Rip, Kaiju. It's fine, let's just get follow-up. Yeah. Let's just get follow-up. There's no light monsters in my grave, so all you have to do there is just whoa. Call by the grave. Wow. Okay. You're targeting current enemy. I mean, I might as well. Let me see if I get a draw here. Maybe get a hand trap here. Because other wave's kind of useless now. It's fine. It's only a Bestial and Primite. Since Call by the Grave is a 6 card, it's fine. Tidal, okay, that's actually good. Can get some dead cards out of the grave, so which is actually pretty decent for us, so not bad. Yeah, we got droplets, so I'm not really worried. And I can get rid of his Santa Claus, but I'm actually gonna keep it. Because his engraver is there, so I don't want him to potentially reborn it. Yeah, so right now he's kind of screwed. He doesn't really have a lot of options. He has to banish his engraver. That's how bad it is. That's literally how bad it is. So now I can comfortably take away Santa Claus. So yeah, it's fine. Because once I'm gonna negate obviously the Primite. So I'm literally fine. Yeah. Can take out this. I don't really need this. I'm gonna get rid of your Santa Claus. It's fine. Or you can actually take rid of Tidal actually. Tidal's fine. Can be discarded, no problem. Yeah. Hold on the droplet. So I can see droplet being relevant in this meta. I can see that. Because I see now they dealt with my Argonaut, so... yeah. Now I think, okay, I'm safe. Let me go Primite. And I'll just negate it. Because if they have Drill Beam access, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, let me just yeah, let me just get rid of Tidal. It's fine. Now they can make Moon of Close Heaven and no, actually no, they can't because Engraver's gone. But I'm sure they can still make plays with this, but we'll see what they want to do. It's a shame they banish Current Enemy because now that follow-up is going to be there. But I do have Field Spell, so worst case, we have it equipped, we go and... yeah. I'm pretty sure they have Little Knight or something. But yeah. The hand also wasn't like amazing. Oh, what is this? Typhon. They want to spin back their Santa Claus. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Return back Santa Claus for the draw 1 prevention. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's fine by me. So I know next turn he's just gonna kaiju whatever I summon, so. Dark Ruler, no, that's not what I'm looking for. That is not what I'm looking for. Oh no, I actually have a play. He messed up. He actually messed up. I got triangle. Yes, I got triangle. It's broken. Nice. Summon. Yeah. Actually, not even relevant. Let me just do this. Let me use Typhon here. Let me get back my Marincess card that I wanted to get initially. Yep. All good. Alright, now we're back. Yeah, now we are officially back. Do this. We need a discard. And we can go from there. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, we should be fine now. I think now we should be fine. Because we're gonna make Zelantis, we're gonna pop 2. And that should be that. That should be game right there. Yeah, let's get all these equips. Yeah. Ooh, 30 seconds. Ooh. And we still got title as well. Let me just finish this one. Yeah, we're just gonna make Zelantis and then we're gonna pop 2 and then we win the game. Literally GG. Yep. And we co-link, so there's no surprises there. How much is this? 8.3? 7.7. No, I'll activate that. And we summon title, and that's it. GG. And Bubble Reef gets boosted. So, yep, that's it. And that's that. One, 2. Thanks for playing. GG. At least we ranked up, so again, a good showcase of why I say Marincess, the only way to play it is with the Murmur cards, because you see, even without the Murmur cards, you see Tidal comes up, Zelantis still good. It's a very unpredictable deck, because yes, once you get it going and there's a setup, then it becomes a bit of an issue sometimes. But hey, if the game states are simplified, Marincess is very good. But if it's not, then on its own it becomes a problem. So that's why you need help with Mermail and everything like that. So I'd like to use Ice Doll for my Marincess. So there's 2 things with that. Playing with the Ice Doll package. And I don't know how you're playing Marincess. Are you playing it pure or not? But let's look at Ice Doll quickly, what it does. So Ice Doll, right? There's a small little engine you can run, which basically discards a water to summon from the hand. So it does trigger Dragoons, and you'll basically, it does trigger your Atlanteans, right? And on summon, you can add any water spellcaster in the game, any. So of course you can add a card like Water Channeler. You can add, and remember, it doesn't take up your normal summon also, so not too bad. And then you can use it, but the problem is, just like with most of the cards, you see Droll's in the format, so you gotta respect Droll. And I feel like that's the same reason why I don't want to run too many cards that subject yourself to Droll, because similar to, like, you know, like I like playing Light Stage. Yes, it does lose to Droll, but if that's the only play you're gonna make, then fine. But if not, it's a good board breaker for going second. That's the reason why I play this card, is for going second mainly. But for going first, ideally I want to play other things first and then play the Light Stage, because I'm trying to respect Droll, because this deck doesn't really do too well playing under Droll if you're playing just Marincess only, because you can, your first action is searching for a dive, then you can't even search wave, so it's kind of like a bit redundant, I think. But this is actually quite useful, because you can search, you guys remember June Moon? Back in the day, this used to be the card we used to have, but there was no real way to kind of search it naturally. Ice Doll can search this card naturally, and this actually facilitates the barrier lock combo, which is what this can do. So it was really nice back then. You can still even do it now, but the problem is, again, you know, Maxi Fua Loss. You see, back then Fua Loss didn't exist. Now Maxi Fua, it's a bit tricky. You're giving them a lot of draws at the risk of doing a combo which may or may not go all the way through, but it's still a nice reward at the end, because you having a towers and you have a barrier statues, and you know most decks are not even playing water monsters. Femina is a water monster, Gulamel is a water, but that's the only, like, if you're playing Dracotel, that's the only out that they can have in a way, but most decks do not have other outs for it. So that's the nice thing about it. So, but again, it's just, I don't know, with Droll being so prevalent everywhere, I mean, you search the spellcaster and then you get Droll, then it kind of messes you up a little bit. So it's not, it's nice to extend, like you're saying, it's good to extend, but I did try this out initially, but I don't see any other deck, any other synergy versus the other engines. Remember, and you guys have seen the evolution of how many versions I've played on the channel. You can literally go back and see. We've tried literally everything, but Mermail, it just makes everything play well, because going first and also going second, because unfortunately those combos we're talking about, the barrier lock combo, whatever, it's only for going first. But going into a board, that's not your end goal. You're trying to break the board and still do combo. So the nice thing about the Mermail cards, yes, you break the board, but you still have those bodies on field that can do stuff. Like even this Presadra Abyss, it's like a Murakumo. If you tribute this card in any way, if you destroy it in any way, if it goes to the grave, it literally brings back 3 additional bodies which you can use for link material, which is kind of insane. So this is what I call very good card design, because it gives you that extra push. So even if you get nibbed, you don't feel like you're losing a lot of advantage, because what if Marincess gets nibbed, what's the play from there? Now I have to draw other cards. It doesn't do much, whereas you see this gives you that follow-up. So it's not bad to play it, you know, and you can even use it to link off itself, but you can see it's very versatile. So I'm not surprised people are playing these versions, because I've been saying this is the best version I felt in a long time. It addresses all the issues. This deck can be explosive. It makes your combos a bit more resilient to hand traps, so you don't have to always say, okay, oh, I normal summon the Marincess and then I have to pray it's uninterrupted because, oh, it could get stopped. Whereas if I start with Atlantean combo, I can snipe all your hand traps, I can play through them, and I can extend. So that's the beauty of it, because you know you are more resilient, and you can play the game in a way you can interact like you couldn't before. Because going second with Marincess with just engine alone, how do you interact with your opponent? Because you more focus on doing your combo, but at the same time your opponent has 8-9 disruptions. You can cut that down if you play Mermail cards, because again, this card literally breaks the board and get your combo going because it sends everything for cost. So that's what you're looking for. So all in all, this deck can play, right? It can definitely play, but it's just that unfortunately, you know, based on the game state that you are facing, it may be a case where now, like if you're under Max C, you are that's the only weakness to this deck, of course, just like with any other deck. Also doesn't really play well into Max C. Otherwise you have to do the minimal play like I've been showing. Neptibus getting access to heavy infantry with the Abyss Shrine Engraved. That's the minimum disruption we can do under Maxi full or full loss, because that's the only thing right now that we can do. Other than that, you're giving them too many draws, and that's not really what you want. So that's unfortunate, but again, resource management and playing under full Maxi, it becomes a bit tricky, but that's, and with call by being at 1 makes it more tricky. Now you can't really just, you know, get rid of it. Now you have to probably have cross out or call by, so it is what it is. But yeah, that is the Marincess list. I mean, you can see it you saw there how many games that we went second. I think it did a good showcase going second, and that's what I'm saying. Master Duel especially is very difficult going second, so the fact that if you have a deck that can play the game going second and not just relying solely on hand traps per se, it does make a big difference. Because I'm still convinced that the best way to play Marincess is with the Mermail cards. And yes, I know most people are not playing it with the Mermail cards, but give it a shot. If you like it, cool. I know, yes, the materials are a bit resource intense. Like, I mean, you need 2 UR Shadow Squad, you need another 2 UR Neptibus. But to be fair though, this is a deck you can afford to have a lot of URs, because the deck Marincess itself is quite cheap, so you're not really how would I say, being taxed per se. Because like for even Tidal is an optional card, Water Channel is optional, but the core, you need 2 Neptibus, 2 Shadow Squad, 1 Poseidra. You don't even need to play this card. This card comes up in some situations depending on the combo, where you can go either Argonaut fully unaffected, or you can go Mermail King Neptibus with a Link 4 behind it. That's another line you can do, just with, again, with different card combinations, which I have showcased in my combo video. So you have all that material there. You also have gameplay as well, so you can see how this deck fares. I think until we get, again, our own support directly, this is the only version that I'll be playing. If I have to ever play Marincess in anything, I'll be picking up this, because it just makes sense. And hell, I even got top 16 and top 8 with this, you know, in a tournament. Yes, the rules were different, but the fact that I still got that far, and the matchups were intense, and they're all on stream, you can see it. So I've achieved stuff with this. So it's definitely something that it does catch people off guard, but yeah, it's a fun deck. And the fact that you can play Impulse is a better reason why you should play it, you know. So because in Super Quant you can't play Impulse because there's too many attributes. I mean, you can, but now you have to set it, which is kind of like, you know, you want to play from hand. So I was thinking about playing Marincess, but I'll leave that for you. Yeah, look, it's I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's a deck that I like. It's simple. It doesn't lose to a lot of things, because you notice in all the formats, it's always been a deck that doesn't really lose to a lot of things, and it has everything going for it. So it's all about potential. Same thing with Super Quantum. It's there. It got support. It's great, but it's going to be better when you get additional cards coming. So speaking of that, let's move on to the other deck. Let's see if we can rank up one more. So this is a 50 card list. So I'm not sure how this is going to play out. And like I said, the ratios for Mitsurugi is a bit different here. because you're not playing Kusanagi, you're not playing Aramasa, so yeah, you just basically relying on, okay, Habakiri, Saji, Saji gonna add Ritual. Ritual's gonna Ritual summon from the hand, tributing from the deck. Then you're gonna add Mirror. Mirror's gonna reborn whatever you tributed, and then you're gonna get the 2 level 8s. So you still get the same combo that you were getting, but now you just have less bricks now. So we'll see how this deck fares, and yeah. Super Coins for you. Now I've been playing a lot of Super Coins in the TCG simulators, and I will say, scary. K9 is scary. That's all I'm going to say. K9 is scary, especially with Burst Protocol coming out. The new Millennia or Ripper M, the other Xyz monster, is going to be quite scary though. We basically have a Jurak Meteor on legs. So, look out for that soon. Okay, now we're talking here. This is, you know, not so bad. You know, this is a decent hand. You got Mitsurugi play. You got Supercorn. Not bad. They could obviously have stuff, but this is what you're looking for. K9 coming in the next pack. We can only assume so because Justice Hunters, the whole set is those 3 main decks. So Draco Tail came out, I think November, right? November, December, I think November or maybe December. Yummy came out now, so it only makes sense for K9 to come out in the anniversary. Because look at the last year's anniversary, Fiendsmith came out, and that was quite impactful. So I think K9 and probably with Vanquish Soul will be the next meta packs coming. Even though Vanquish Soul is the one that benefits from K9 more than any other deck, obviously in terms of the tier list and everything, but I think K9 as an engine is going to be very strong. Very, very strong. On the hand. Oh, I like this a lot. So you see now we just send Murakuma to the deck, so we literally play around full loss as well. Which I actually like this line. Because before we used to summon from the deck, but now we can just summon from the hand now. Or summon from the graveyard rather. So it just plays around full loss very well here in this with this Mitsurugi line here. Okay. Then we can search Purification and we should be good to go. And you see this is literally under 5 summons. Whereas the other one was like I think 6 summons. So this is literally summon number 4, then you make Photon Lord and then you're good to go. You got your anti hand trap. And we start. So since we didn't have blue, we're gonna send blue, white, and we're gonna send obviously black layer, because why not? And what do we get off the top of the deck? Give us blue, but black will also work as well. Ah, blue, perfect. Perfect. So all of them chain link blocks, so you want to prioritize the good one. So this is the good one, the spell. Get the Prairie Zayton, and that's it. Yeah, so we're literally good. Yeah. Yeah, Nib is literally fine. So that's why I like this line already, because you reduce all the inconsistencies. Wait, right after the field spell, right? Yeah, so we literally just can add this from the hand, for the grave, yeah. The only thing we're not safe by is from a Veiler or whatever, but we have obviously Photon Lord for that, so that's fine. Doesn't look like they have draw, so yeah, we should be good. So we sent already Let me see. Yeah, we send this. Yeah, I think we do it like this. We're gonna summon green. Green is going to summon the white, or the Alphen rather. Yeah, so it's the same thing, but now the sequencing is a bit different. So let's do it this way. Yeah. Gonna discard the purification. Yeah, perfect. Make this rank 4. And what we're missing is another quant name, so we can do this. We can summon red, or we can summon black, and then we get 2. But yeah, I think let's do that, because it's fine. I wanted to keep black in the deck, but it's okay. We'll just use it now. We'll just attach white, because white's already in the grave, so that's fine. And remember, we got no duplicates, so we should be good for materials here. Maybe just pray you don't have a kaiju or anything, and then we're good. So we have 3 interruptions and 1 kind of floodgate in the way because they can't add cards. So let's see how it goes. Super Poly will not work. Lava Golem can work. Kaiju can work, obviously, but the thing is, your follow-up is going to be crazy, so not really stressed because all your cards will come back, you'll trigger, so you're good to go. Yeah, you're literally good to go. Branded. Now they could be on branded Draco Tail, or what are they on? Now branded does have an out for Magnus. They can make the, what's that card? The one that uses 2500 attack. Where is it? It's not this one. Full of Alves is this one. Titanic Lad. It can out it, but I have Ghost Mariner, so it's not gonna. Oh, I think they realize they don't have the out for it because they do if they play like a 2500 attack monster with full of Albez, but yeah, kind of a checkmate. Let's see what they're playing. Yeah, Draco Tail, as I suspected, because it's either branded, which means branded will have an out for me, or you can see there's nothing in there that can out it unless they make Dragoon, but that means you need to have Femina and King of the Swamp to make Dragoon. Dragoon will have to negate a card anyway on the field ideally, and then it gains attack. That's the only way they can out that, but many people are not playing Dragoon and Draco Tail, so even then it's not really what do you summon off Random Fusion? You can't even add anything. We're gonna spin cards back. You're gonna negate something. Murakumo's gonna wipe your field. So, and look, Draco Tail didn't open Firmino. Didn't open Maxi. Didn't open a full loss. Nothing. They literally open nothing. But you can see they're playing a going second strategy. So that's why I'm not even playing Ash and all those cards. So I respect it, but yeah. That is the ceiling right now for Super Quantum. And just think about that inboard. Now you add K9 to that, it's even more crazy. You just add a Ripper there next to it for more disruption, and then the guys will keep coming back because you activate a hand trap from the graveyard or from the hand. And then you also have the extra deck as well with the X-Force release. A lot of disruptions there. So the ceiling just gets higher. So you'll see it very soon. But yeah, I like the viewers deck so far. So far. Not like this though. That's the thing. Let's see. I don't know. Do we what do we even do here? Because this is now the real brick now for Mitsu. If you draw this, you're not doing anything. And I want to make full loss kind of live, so the best thing is to do nothing. It sucks, but you gotta brick sometimes. Oh, you see? Labyrinth again? In phase. Okay. That's fine. I got Fua, so it's a big welcome. So it's fine. They'll probably summon from the grave or the hand or whatever. Rihanna, okay, cool. Then they're gonna... Why are they not chain blocking though? Then we chain block lady, and that's it. No setting a trap. They'll probably not summon from a deck, they'll just summon from here. And then that's it. Oh, you're gonna summon from the deck. Oh, you had it from the hand already. Wow. That's crazy. You had it from the hand already. You see, what are the odds, right? You play full loss thinking they're gonna summon from the deck, but only to find out, no, they actually have it in the hand already. Oh, the field spell. Ah, that's fine. We can shuffle it back. It's not too bad. But now they have the setup. You know, there's one thing missing from this line. I think we need to add pre-prep of rights. I think it'll make it a little bit more consistent in terms of getting your Mitsurugi stuff going, because relying on Saji alone is a bit tricky. Because if we had the pre-prep, we could just add the mirror and a name. Okay, that works. Setting, yo, there's so many cards. Okay. This green layer also doesn't do anything on its own. It needs another super quant in the hand. But it's all good, not the end of the world. We can still do something here. Yeah, we can just summon blue here. Ooh, actually. Why is Labyrinth playing these cards, bro? Why are they playing Banquet of Millions all of a sudden? Like, when were they playing this? D-Barrier? Okay. We can still link, though. And I activated a monster effect, so I can literally just, like... Dude. Oh. I got a crazy play here. I don't know if he's gonna allow it though. Let's see. Even though I can't summon anything. Let's see. No. Remember that secret board break I was telling you guys about? We're gonna do it now. Let's see if he knows about it. Let's see if he knows. Let's see if he knows. Oh, they're actually reading it. Oh, okay. Is it even activatable though? That's the question. It should be. Yeah. It should be. No, come on. No, he actually read the card. Because most people don't read this card. They're like, oh, why are you adding it back? Like, okay. It's fine. You'll destroy something and then we have thrust and then we go from there. Ugh, I don't know. Maybe I should have added Dark Ruler first and then do the play, but it's fine. You will try and destroy from the hand? Let's see what he does. I still have triple tactics thrust though. So I can still maybe draw into something. Actually, not a bad destroy because I can shuffle back my field spell now. Thank you for that. Do you ever wish Marincess wasn't water? Sometimes yes, but most of the time, no. It actually sometimes helps me win matches because of the fact that I am water, so it's not always a bad thing. But I think the one I do, the one thing I wish it didn't have was like the locks. The hard locks, that is. Because then you'll play more other engines that you want to play where you couldn't have played before. Yeah, we definitely go talents. We're gonna draw 2 here. We're gonna hope we're gonna draw a white layer, and then we're good to go. Yeah, we're gonna draw 2. We're drawing 2 here. We are drawing 2. Let's see what we get. Oh, another no, that's not what you want. And D barrier is just so useless. And the funny thing is, he's already set a D barrier there, so. Oh, he actually read this card, bro. Because what would have happened was, he would have shuffled everything, but because there's no extra deck to summon anything, then he just doesn't summon, nothing gets summoned, then he loses an entire field, and then I carry on playing the game. But no, you had to read the card, so I was like, okay. That's unfortunate, but it's not lost. We still have some sort of a play. I don't know. whatever that is. So yeah, I hope that answers you in terms of, do I think Maurice's wasn't water? I think being water is fine, but I think without the locks, because it makes it a bit too harsh though. Because like I want to search wave without the fear of now I have to check my entire turn, make sure I summon the non-water. But I guess they had to do some sort of a trade-off there. But I mean, because if it was only the extra deck, I could have been playing Mitsurugi right now with Marinces, for example. But yeah, I think they knew, like, it kind of feels unfair if it would have been like super broken, because how many engines you could have played, it would have been actually insane. Because I would be playing Mitsurugi right now, because I would have the restriction of the Mermail cards, where only from the extra deck you are locked. But at the same time, it's a benefit because the Lantis is a bit easier to abuse in that deck versus others, because that you basically lock into waters, so it kind of checks that for the entire turn, so you don't even have to think about it. You just know you're locked anyway. Whether you activate her effect or core an enemy, you know you're good. But there were times I'm like, I wish you didn't have that lock, because just to push through something. But it is what it is. Yeah, we kind of our big brain prey kind of just fell out the window, because now you just happen to draw and read the card. I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, it's fine, but most people don't read. I mean, we're not out yet. I mean, luckily our cards do trigger, so we can, worst case, get something going. Let's see. Bad. Let's see, do we get something great here? Oh, there's the Habakiri now. A bit late for that, though. A bit late for that. Bro, what is this? This guy is playing Dimension. Oh my gosh. Wow. Bro. Because he knows my stuff triggers engrave. No. Red layer. Yeah, trap decks, huh? When Konami realizes that trap decks were so slow, so let's just give them stuff that makes them activate immediately or whatever. But literally, it's just because of that. That's all. But I'm still fine though, because I knew that matchup was 50-50. They happened to. Because for them, timing is everything. If they negate the wrong card or whatever, then they're kind of not sure. But they have access to good traps. And you see the banquet. I could have made Masquerina and then go into the Gorgon. I would have negated the lovely, but that's fine. It's fine. You can't win them all, I guess. But sometimes it feels like, hey, you were literally there, but having the right combination of cards. Yeah. Ooh. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna use a normal summon just yet. Hand traps. Ash Blossom. Ah, okay. Okay. Now okay, Thrust is not live, but we suspect it probably on like a Yummy or something. So let's just set D barrier and see what happens. Because Emperor not going to be that relevant, I think. So let's just set D barrier. I think I must play Thrust again because I think that will make things interesting. Especially if I get full or lost or whatever. That okay, cool. D barrier passed. That's it. Then I know at least there's a chance in the game at least. I mean, now he knows I have D barrier, so whatever deck he's playing, we'll see. It might shut down one line of his deck or all of it completely. We don't know. Or he might not even care. Sit one. And playing Yummy. There we go. No, but the thing is, how do you bait out D barrier? The moment you reveal whatever card, like you see, this is already a reveal. You're playing Yummy. So what? How do you bait it out? You can make a link one. You can make a link one though. Okay. Yeah, you can make Snatchy still, but these guys can OTK you. By the way, they can OTK you if they spam a lot of monsters. Okay, not with this one. The other field spell. This is the one that just does something when the Yummy leaves the field. So they can't. They can go into Snatchy, but they can't go into Capsy Way and all those other all those Yummy ways. So it's fine. But what if it's not Yummy? But you're playing Yummy Snatch. How can? What else are you playing Yummy with? Yes, you're playing with Mitsurugi Fiendsmith, but it's pretty much you're playing Yummy. So how do you not know? How is it not Yummy? I mean, yes, you can set up for next turn, but here's the thing: I have a Kaiju for his Snatchy, so he can't do anything. I mean, yeah, you can clear my board, but that's all you can do. What kind of Marincis support would you want to come from them? I think we need to just have a way to add monsters and add cards for that matter, because it's too inconvenient that every time we have to now have a setup before we can do something. That's that is the annoying part. Is this surprise? I think if this is surprise, I'll be a bit annoyed. Oh, Thrust. Rip. You see, he doesn't have any plays after that. If he has surprise, I'll be very interested though. Let me evenly. No, he's got nothing. Why couldn't it just been Habakuri though? But yeah, I think we just need a way to have more access to our cards easier. Because right now, the way Marincis is played, it's reliant on having a setup in the graveyard. Because in the graveyard you can add any card, but that's a bit over reliant because you need to have already gone first or whatever, whereas going second, we need to already have ways to access the game, like search a Marincis card from, like, you don't have to rely on the graveyard to add a card. So that's the issue. Did you get another spell that creates Marincis tokens, or a quick play that can negate face-up cards up to number of equips to grave? I mean, we also need to find a way to make our field spell not our field spell should be untargetable. I think that's another big issue, because I've been saying you can make Argonaut as much as you want, but the fact that she will not be protected is a big issue. Really big issue. This guy's probably gonna win the game, because A, their field spell boosts them for 500 attack for each light beast on the field. So even your opponent, that's ridiculous. He can't summon the Marshmallow because he can do Sulfur Cord. Okay, that changes things a lot. So he's playing Sulfur Cord, yummy, okay. Because that's the issue now. The field spell is obviously okay, but the problem is it lacks protection. Oh, there's a surprise. Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna win just because of that. Yeah. Look at that, lethal on board. Kind of crazy, right? Because this field spell literally boosts them up. It's kind of ridiculous, though. And the fact that it boosts on the field, even your opponent as well, so they can literally be up to 4,000 if they want to. What are they doing? Are they activating a quick sync? Why do they want to sync now? But now you see, that's how they've designed this deck, because yes, even though they are initially low attack, there's a reason to play the field spell because it gives them a boost. Look at that, they're gonna increase the attack again by just adding 2 more yummies to the field. So what they're doing now is overkill here, but it's because the field spell is giving them access to that. So it's kind of like, you know, look at that. 3,000, all of them. That's crazy. So imagine if field spell was not in play, nothing. Yeah, they're only lucky that we don't have a play, that's all. Our play was kind of messed up a bit, but yeah, you see how they designed these decks. It's cool. Okay, no, it's fine. You can do all that stuff, but you can also OTK as well. Sending with Draco Tail, you can your monsters, if 2 or more leave at the same time, they're reborn from the grave. So there's a lot of easier plays they can do under the bureau even, and that's how they're so resilient. Because okay, cool, on turn 1 I'm gonna make your is that your first match against Yami? No, it's not. It's not. It's my, I think, like 10th match. So far, I think they've won 4. I've won like 4 as well. Because some of them just scoop when you hand trap them. But yeah. So that was Sulfur Code Yummy. Okay. This is a mind game here. Because I have talents, I want to use teleport in main phase, which it seems like they don't have. So let's see. Imperm. Yeah. Rika Marensis. Rika Marensis. Could it work? It's water, but the problem is, what is the strategy of Rika? Is it link summoning? No, it's not. It's Xyz. So what is the main goal of Marincius is to link summon. That's always the thing I always consider. What is the all the water decks you have to consider that, because that's like saying, okay, let's play Goldie also in Marincius, but or Ice Barrier, but Ice Barrier you're doing synchro summoning, and that's not your main play. Your main play is to link summon. So that's why Ron Adrian alone is fine, because at worst case she's a link 2 instead of a synchro 10. So I wouldn't want to play all those Ice Barrier synchros and whatever, because like it's not really practical every single time you're going to be prioritizing that. It's more like, I want to link, I don't want to synchro. Aquarium stage. Aquarium stage. Are you talking about light stage or aquariums? Or is it different? Talking about light stage. Trickstar light stage. Oh, what? Aquarium stage. That sounds familiar though. One of the aqua. Different card. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. It's the one where you can't be destroyed by battle. I think your water monsters can't be destroyed by battle. Is it that card? And then if that card is destroyed, you target an aqua in your grave and summon it. I think it's that card you're talking about. Yeah, that card. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Impermanent. You know. Also. Oh, he's got Nibiru. He's got Nibiru. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's got Nibiru. So the question is, what do? We draw 2? He's got Nibiru. So we maxi now or maxi on their turn? I think we're gonna wait. I think we're gonna wait. We have talents already, so we can draw 2 anyway off this. Oh, now we can use talents. Yeah, I think let's just add this just for follow-up, and then we'll again shuffle back materials. So this, and yeah, the ones that are 2-ofs, 1-ofs, you want to shuffle them back. Okay. Oh, we still have a normal summon. I forgot. Ah, smart. Okay. Okay, wait. Let's see if is there any other hand traps before we can carry on here. Yeah, let's just look at the hand. Oh, it's Lunalight. Ooh. Okay, this one does polymerization. This one does. I think Black Sheep, I'm gonna shuffle back. Oh yeah, okay. I think what we can do, let's do this. Oh no, it's just activating to. I thought we had normal summon. We haven't normaled. What we haven't got yet? I think I'm gonna go black. Black layer into Lunalight has Masquerade and what? It's either Masquerade, then we can negate that, or we can go into Luster X. I think Luster X is better. Going to SP. That can also work. We'll just keep Masquerina here. It sounds weird, but yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. Worst case, we can go into a Gorgon and then that's it. We can't do that. We can't go into Gorgon and we can negate cards, which he's not going to play around that. Because he doesn't know I'm going to go into that, then everything just gets negated. But we do have Max C, so I feel like we should be okay. If he wants to go for that play. And luckily, the monster that will be summoned with the card will not be destroyed by card effects too. Normal summon, send a Lunar Light. Now we're just gonna comfortably negate that. No. I feel like he has something. What does he have, though? Quick play. Now the question: do I activate Maxi now or later? No, I think I'm gonna activate it now, in case he has ideas. Because his goal will try to get rid of Masquerina. Which is fine, we can always link off into the Gorgon and that will do something, but we'll see. Yeah, let's do that. Can go into... So he has a dead hand, Maxi. Okay, I see now. I see. We go into Gorgon, then also he gains attack that it points to, so it's pretty much unkillable. And then that's it. So let's do that. Let's showcase Gorgon because we haven't got a chance to use it. So let's see. Oh, with an animation of dreams. Look at that, 4,300. That's craziness. Even what's her face? Liger Dancer cannot deal with that unless you summon her that way. So they drew one. Let's see, is it worth it? Is it worth it? And then this card also cannot be destroyed by battle if it points to no monsters. So even if you try and move it away, it's unkillable. So, and it can't be destroyed by card effect because of Masquerina. So I don't really need that zone anyway, so it's fine. Okay. All right. What happened to the game? Why is it? Why is it? Espidal Knight. Okay, nice. Satan, I like that. End phase. Okay. We're gonna surprise them. We're gonna go. We have a card that literally says we cannot be targeted. So you literally have to target these two cards only. So yeah, I think we have this. I think we have this. Because since you got the Satan already, let's just make ourselves protected from Little Knight. Yeah, getting rid of the black sheep was perfect because getting Polly was going to be a problem. Okay. Let's try again, shall we? Bro is just doing the same. Oh, okay. He realizes what's gonna happen. Oh, okay. I think let's do this. Lusterix already engrave. All we just need is just to be unaffected, and then Lunalight cannot add anything, cannot play the game. Let me send. I think we send. A card here. I'm gonna get field spell anyway, so I mean we can get red. Let's do this. Since green is already there, let's do that. Can push for lethal. Can draw a card here too. Oh, perfect actually. Because these cards are kind of dead, we can discard them. Yeah, we're actually fine. Oh, another Zayton. Okay, that's actually pretty good though. Really good. You can actually push for lethal actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and push for lethal, yeah. Go Magna Liga and then put that there. The Soul Reborn. Proper Lusterix, okay. I'm getting somewhere. Or we can just make Magnus, then we're good. Yeah, let's just make Magnus actually. Let's crash and then make Magnus. Yeah. Because it better has materials than no materials. And the beer is not going to be useful, yeah, I'm just going to leave it. Since we're getting our favorite monster, so we need to just be mindful of that. Just discard that. I'll make sure I have the middle zone open. How many damage is 7.1? Is more damage than. Yeah. The Battle of Towers. No, it's fine. I was thinking about using the one in gray, but it's fine. We need more materials to be unaffected. 7, yeah. And that's it. Little Knight will come back. I'll put it here. Oh, actually, I can even attach it, so it's not a big deal. Silver Hound. Silver Hound. You can't add anything. And I can spin back a card and I can re-equip. Yeah, there's nothing. Sprite to Elf. What, you want to summon back Maxi? Bro, you are literally negated. What are you? Bro. He's literally negated. Gorgon is broken. Against Link Monsters is broken. Literally broken. Yeah. He's done. He's literally done. Okay, that was actually a pretty cool showcase of Gorgon. I guess that's why they're doing so well. Then it makes sense now. You know what? Bro, you are negated. Literally, it says yeah. Or it says in this card you are negated. Activated effects are negated. So even if you leave the column, you're still negated. Nice. Okay, that was actually a nice showcase of Gorgon. I actually like that. Now I'm saying it's ideas for the future, so yeah, it's definitely there. You make custom cards on Dueling Book. I wanted to make an archetype with the rock paper scissors gimmick, like basically gamble. Aren't there a lot of decks that have that already? Like the gamble, like you choose rock paper, your opponent, like, I mean, based on what you choose, this is the effect. So if it's rock, this. If it's scissors, this is this. Like, if you win the thing, basically, then the winning thing, depending on what it was, you gain an effect or what. I assume that's what your archetype is. Transmission gear exists. Yeah. Yeah. So. Ooh. No. Listen, I need to play it in draw phase in case they have an Ash. We can. Now you would think, oh, I should have made it Alphen first, but the thing is, we can make plays with Alphen, as you saw in the last duel, so. We have the field spell again, that's kind of, yeah. Alright, same thing as last time. We go blue layer, white layer, and black. Let's see. Black, I'll take that one. I shall take it. Already have a white, so I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna wait. Then we have to negate ourselves, and then we go from there. Paper Wizards. Yeah. So this is kind of already giving us our combo here, which is nice. Really, really nice. Channel the monster, no. I'm saying this because I want to thin out the deck. So you have a choice. You either go for green or we go for red. Because red we can add back the quick play. Then we get follow up. or we can go for green and then we just get max materials. I think that max materials makes sense. Let's do that. We have the field spell, so I'm really gonna discard full loss anyway, so might as well. It can literally be any of them, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Toasted Toast, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Into the new clown archetype. Wait, they made new clowns? Like supporting Sage the Dark Clown, or like just a new archetype in general? Yeah. Have you how have Super Quan duels been? Have you summoned Magnus a lot? Actually, quite a few times actually. Quite a few times. And the times when I didn't summon it, it wasn't bad too. I think I'm summoning Magnus right now. So, more often than not. It's a new archetype called Clown Crew. Clown Crew. Okay, I'll look at it after this to see if it's going to be interesting. Is it a Xyz deck? Is it a Synchro deck? Because obviously I have to look at the extra deck mechanic. Or it's not an extra deck mechanic. Is it like Enya Craft, which has its pendulum, but it's flip and pendulum. It's weird, but it has some pretty interesting effects though. So if it's something like that, or it's like a mix of everything, well, I'll see afterwards. Because I believe the set is almost revealed fully, so I'm not expecting anything else in terms of like actual, like, you know, major stuff. Okay, opponent is, I think it's actually got like every mechanic. Oh, like the power patrons basically. They also got all the mechanics there except for Link. Yeah, there's no links in the power patron, Medius to Pure. Yeah, there's no links there. Oh, Sky Striker, beautiful. Sky Striker's worst enemy is Super Quant because they can't add anything. They can't add anything. They can send to the grave, but they can't add anything. They literally can't do anything. You can make a Typhon, but Typhon's not going to do anything against Magnus. Come on now. There's everything. Xyz, Ritual, Synchro. Wow. All the things that are in D-Barrier. Oh my goodness. End of main battle phase. Okay. What's the play here? Hayate, send a card, but you can't add anything, so. And only supports their own stuff, not generic clown support. You're playing right now a peak deck. What peak deck are you playing, Toasted? Is it meta deck? Not meta? What is it? So it's generic. So it's not generic clown support. It's just their own stuff. Okay, well look at it. How many cards? Is like 7 cards, or is it like a full archetype? Linkage. Okay. What will linkage do for Sky Striker? So you're playing that? Runic Ancient Fairy Dragon Yummy. If I'm not mistaken, is that what you are playing? Wow. 10 cards. Gee, that's like literally like proper archetype then. If it's 10 cards. Alright. 2 set down, okay, it's fine. Bro, Sky Striker has nothing on Magnus. But and you know what's funny? Sky Striker has an out, but they don't play it. They don't. They literally don't play it. This one is basically like a Duel. You can make the effect become, yeah, so you just change the effect. You're not affecting the card, you're just changing the effect. Which is fine, I can deal with it, so it's not a big deal. Kind of useless for them, but okay. That's fine, I'll just I can target a card, but I'm unaffected, so whatever. It literally does nothing. Okay. And Toasted, are you enjoying that deck? Are you having some interesting duels with that deck? Because I'm pretty sure that would be the first question I would ask. I'll just leave this, man. Because they can't add the card that out, so I can imagine so, because like, Runic and Yummy, I wouldn't have expected that. Normal summon Maxi. Normal summon Maxi. What will Maxi do? Are you a fan of Power Rangers, Diamond? Is one of the reasons you play Super Quant? Well, partially, yeah, because it was literally the childhood that I grew up with. So, if there's a Yu-Gi-Oh related archetype, I would definitely play it. Because, yeah, I'm definitely a fan of Power Rangers because that was literally my childhood. So, the same way, there are a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes that are based on real life series or something. It's literally, and also the counterpart to Power Rangers is the Super Sentai, so also a fan of that too. So huge, like I would say from the early 90s to early 2000s, that was the era I like grew up with. I mean, the recent ones haven't really been caught up with. I would say the last series I watched was maybe like 2009, I think. But yeah, it's basically Power Rangers. You can basically see the whole gimmick of Super Quant is what? It's basically a Megazord you're summoning, you're combining, which is Xyz. It makes sense. Like, it's perfect. End of main phase. Okay. Honestly, the craziest card is Yummy Surprise because it adds any field spell from grave to hand. Is that the Marshmallow? You mean? And it can keep recurring them with Surprise and Synchros tag out to summon itself back Marshmallow. Yeah, Marshmallow, add back Surprise, yeah. Yeah, Yummy Surprise is a one-off, but you can recycle it back so many times, you don't even care. Ooh, Saji. Okay. So let's see, should we let their stuff resolve or not? Because I'm kind of chilling at this point. I don't know what those backward cards are, but they're probably imperms and whatever, so I'm like, ugh, whatever. I'm excited for Nash to be released in Duel Links Nash Night. Bro, what are these cards? Yeah, Nash is the OG Barrier Emperor, yeah, and obviously Sharks, OG. You gotta love it. This guy's sitting on Ash, seriously? Well, it's still Sharks. Whether he's playing normal self or whatever, he's still playing Sharks, right? All the cards that we are playing in Sharks, it's all the mix of everything. Obviously, yes, the Chaos stuff we're not playing, but Nash Knight, CXC's Nash Knight, Dark, is it Dark, right? Dark Knight Lancer? I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing all of those cards, so it's Sharks. Sharks is OG. You know what I'm actually waiting for? I'm waiting for Marincius to come out in Duel Links. I'll probably play Duel Links just for that, because it's a very different playstyle in Duel Links versus, like, you know, all the other formats. Because there is Core and Enemy, there is Seahorse there, but we don't have the other Marincius cards. Linkage. Wait, do I have? Yeah. Upstart Goblin can't do anything. Blue Maiden would be peak, yeah. I'm saying the moment the Marincius cards come out in Duel Links, I'll probably play that for a bit and see what I can do there. Because I actually have a lot of gems actually stacked up there. I also have like about 9k gems just sitting there because, again, nothing interests me there. Because the game is not really, you know, friendly like masterduel where you can just build any deck you want. So, I mean, I have some decks there, but when that comes out, I'll probably give it a spin. Because remember, you're playing 30 cards with a 9-card extra deck, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens. Normal Fua. Oh, Jesus, this guy, what is he on? What is he trying to do here? Make Little Knight? Camellia again. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm actually gonna stop. You can add all the Sky Striker cards you want. It's not gonna make a difference. I'm an anime fan, though. So yeah, look. So if you watch the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, which I did, the Vrains anime. I mean, the way they showcased Blue Maiden was kind of like. Now I will say this: if it was Blue Maiden from the start, I think it would have been better. Because if you look at the Trickstar support, it's actually more than the Marincius support. So if she was Blue Maiden from the start, I feel like she would have had a very nice development of character, and would have gotten like more stuff. Because look at all the other you know, protagonists and everything. Even the what's it, the rival, what's his name, Revolver, right? He also got so much support for Rockets. It's ridiculous. similar to what Jack Atlas is getting now in 5Ds, getting crazy support because, let's be honest, their deck is not doing much, so they have to give like 20 cards just to make them better. But Yusei Fudo's deck is like, I think it's slowly getting there. They're kind of making it simplified, but, you know. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Five Ds forever, yep. In terms of story though, 5Ds has the best story ever. Next to Vrains, I would say. And then obviously Duel Monsters after that, and then GX, and then Zexal, and then Arc 5. Yeah. Let's spit out some stuff. I'm getting a bit hesitant here. Two favorite decks haven't been printed. Oh yeah, okay. I see. Do I have another blue in the deck? Yeah, I do. I do. I just need the quick play, then I'm good to go. I'm literally winning the game. Yeah. GG's, brother. Battle phase. And you did. Bro, what? What is he playing here? Oh. Just, some cards. I don't know what they are, but okay. Starham, the level 3 Synchro Tuner, I think. Yeah. Alright. Sky Striker, it's time to lose now. You summon it again, I'm gonna win. Oh, thanks for sending my blue layer. Okay. Bro, I don't need this card, but okay, it's cool. Let me just shuffle back my stuff. Yeah, I need a blue in the deck. Yeah. It's not a tuner. Oh, okay. I thought it was a tuner. It always sounded like a tuner, but okay. It's fine. Alright. Time to die. You can summon whatever you want. Whatever you want. You can... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do all what you want. It's fine. Just wasting all your resources, by the way. Remember, your resources are going, so the more you send all your monsters, it's not helping. Yeah, it's fine. I still have my second attack. Second. And my third. Okay, that's interesting. But I know most people in Yummy are not playing Starham. They're playing the Samsara Cat, I believe. But Metamarcha, yes, I know they're playing that. But the Starham versus Samsara Cat, that's the difference. What's going on here? Linkage. No, Sky Striker cannot out Magnus. They literally cannot. There's no out for them. Because knowing them, they are just playing the board breaker approach and they're not even playing the right card. And they do have an out. I'm going to show you after this replay. I'm going to show you. They don't have this. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. You stopped an attack. Great. But you still haven't addressed Magnus though. Magnus is still there. And I'm not gonna detach a material because I don't need to. But there's literally nothing in his deck that can stop Magnus. Nothing. If he's playing that card, yes, but where's that card? Where is it? This one, yeah. The surgical striker. It needs to be it needs to be hard drawn or searched by engage. But the problem is he cannot add anything. So and I know most Sky Striker players are not playing that card. So it's like, what do you do? It's like this. You just hope that he doesn't do anything, but can't add, can't do anything. Unless he hard draws the ham. That's it. Little Knight, what? Even Azalea Temperance. What does this do? Doesn't do anything. Unaffected. Literally unaffected. Can you see? Literally, you're unaffected. So whatever you do, Sky Striker can't do anything. Unless you gain attack from this. But let me see here. There's literally nothing. He's literally got nothing. Some another Sky Striker, but you still have not addressed the issue of dealing with Magnus though. So yeah. I know every matchup I've had with Sky Striker, it's like if I go first, even going second, I've even showed some shorts about it. They're trying all their stuff, but they cannot deal with Magnus directly. They really can't. It's their kryptonite literally, because their whole deck requires adding. They can only use linkage and those things, but what? They're gonna crash into this? The Camellia only, but that's not going to do anything. You can't attack to it forever. Shizuku is not going to help you. It's not going to help you. It's not. I have plenty of life points. And now you have 2 links now, dead. So all his links are just accumulating in grave. And then before you know it, you have nothing left. And then, like, what does he do? Because he has to hard draw stuff. But by that point, it's pretty much too late already. Yeah. If that's a Sky Striker card, you can't use it because there's a card in the main monster zone. Oh, wait. Link 1, Link 1. Nah, he doesn't have enough. I was gonna say, does he have enough for like a goddess or something? But like, no, he doesn't have. Little Knight doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Brother, what are you doing, bro? You see, these are the... You see, he literally ran out of time because he didn't even know what to do. He's just wasting time, bro. Literally, he's wasting time. There was literally nothing in his deck. There was only one card, but I 100% guarantee he's not playing it. Let's see. And remember, guys, I've been playing this game for a long time. People are not playing outs for certain cards. Look at that. Where do you see surgical ham? You don't see it. That's the kaiju for Sky Striker. You do not see it anywhere here. Even Droplet doesn't do anything against Magnus. Nothing. Nothing in this whole deck could deal with Magnus. Even his extra deck. Where is his extra deck? Here it is. What does this do? Destroy all monsters. Unaffected. Take control. Unaffected. Destroy. Unaffected. The only one that would have had an effect is the prototype, but even then, there's nothing. So I knew already he's just wasting my time. Literally wasting my time. But okay. We're almost at... I mean, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking this 50 card list. The only thing I would like to see added is pre-prep. Because I feel like that makes then a little bit more consistent for the Mitsurugi line. Because relying on Saji alone, if you draw it, it becomes a problem. Whereas now for Thrust, if you're playing Thrust in this deck, you can actually search pre-prep, then you can keep going. So I feel like that's something I would want to maybe add in. Maybe drop Fua, maybe. Yeah, actually no. Let me do this. Let me just do it now before. Because I mean the deck is playing pretty decent so far. But okay, let's look at those cut droplets. How many droplets in here? 2 droplets. No, the thing is with Thrust, I can see why they're playing more than 2, because remember, you have 1 for your turn, 1 for the follow-up, so I can see, and obviously if it gets negated the activation, you can activate another one, so I can see the logic there. 3 pre-prep. Huh. So you're saying the pre-prep is more than the drop, but I can see Droplet being effective though. Because remember, I think the goal of this deck was kind of to make it for, you know, designed for going second, because you're playing double Thrust, you're playing double Droplet. So even if you're going first and you draw Droplet, that's fine. You still have a interruption. So yeah, I'm thinking. Maybe you can drop 1 droplet and add another pre-prep maybe. But playing 3 is a bit too much because I don't know. Because I don't know. Because then what else do we cut then? Cut droplet, but I mean droplets. Okay, let's try this theory out. Let's see. We'll try the theory out. I mean, do you want to draw it? Ideally, but at the same time, you gotta respect draw. So I feel like, and remember, if we draw mirror, then having multiple pre-prep doesn't really matter. So I feel like you're running 3, but if you draw the mirror, then it also shuts down the other 2. So it becomes, those 2 basically become bricks in your deck. So playing 2, I think 2 is fine. Because ideally I want to see Super Quan plays more than Mitsurugi plays, because ideally you're going to see 2 prayers, so I think 2 is better. Because the moment you play 3 and then you open this, then the other pre-preps become less. 2 pre-prep, 1 droplet. Okay, I did cut a droplet though. Well, yeah, well, it's not really we're going second all the time, but I think the understanding was that if you're going to be going second, you gotta at least a chance with playing droplet and double thrust. But okay, let's do this. Let's see, because I think Fua is fine at 2 where it was. But I think we can add a second pre-prep definitely, because I can see in that last game when you open Saji, that's also a bit of a problem, because at least thrust you can search pre-prep and then add your Mitsurugi stuff and keep going. But if you open Saji, that's it. If you don't open Habakuri, that's it. So I think we'll see there. Pre-prep, okay. That's fine. Let's look at the clown stuff. The clown, what is it? The clown archetype? Clown archetype. You can see, right? You can see the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's clown. Oh yeah, here it is. Clown clan. Yeah, clown clan. Let's have a look. Let's see. Oh, 10 cards. Then it must be really good then. They're making... Oh, it's a new archetype, so they have to give it like, you know, a good wave of support. So I assume second wave will come in the next one. Chaos Origins, I assume. So it's Clown Crew, not Clan. So Clan Crew. Okay, I guess English name is Crew, but it's fine. Clown Crew, Bien Cavisco, Light Illusion. 25-25. So Regenesis can play this, kind of, because 2500. You contribute this card face up by attributing 1 Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, Pendulum, or Link. So pretty much any monster you want. If this card is tribute summon, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect of this card's name once per turn. So that means you could use all the effects in the same turn. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters tributed for this tribute summon. Because obviously you tribute 2 monsters, you get to draw 2 or 1. If you use a Fusion, Synchro, Ritual, Xyz, Pendulum, or Link. Or you can negate the effects of face-up cards your opponent controls equal to the number of monsters tributed for this tribute summon. That's actually not bad. And those are permanent negates, eh? Those aren't like for the turn. That's like permanent negates, similar to Malulu. So actually not bad. Once per turn, during your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can immediately after the effect results tribute summon a monster. So it triggers... Okay. Alright. There's probably a 3 of maybe. We'll see. Clown, clan. Oh, wait. Crew and clan. Okay. Alright. So let's just assume it's crew. The Clown Crew Flare is a light beast warrior. Low stats is ritual. Ritual summon this card using a Clown Clan card. It's a 3 of. Yeah, based on the effect, it's literally screaming 3 of. If this card is, you can reveal this card in your hand, add a Clown Clan card from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. Now you see, you notice all these cards nowadays, they're revealing themselves in their hand to either special summon or do something. Like, we need something like that for Marincius, because again, every deck is literally searching a card from deck to hand, any card. So why are we still relying on, you know, again, a setup in the grave where if you're going second, there's no graveyard to add cards. So it's very tricky to get our stuff going, especially if you get interrupted. There's no extender or whatever. So it's very tricky. So this is actually really good, because already this is decent. Discarding a card can discard a bad card or whatever. If this card's tributed, you can activate one of these effects. But again, the same thing. You can use both of them, but only one of them per turn. So that's fine. Shuffle all ritual monsters on the field and great. Wow. Are you kidding me? This is anti-Mitsurugi. Are you kidding me? Shuffle all ritual monsters on the field and graveyard. So literally, this is a counter for Mitsurugi, which I already like, because it's kind of like a, you know, pseudo interruption for them, but this is actually really good though. Or you can change one effect monster on the field to face down defense. Okay, that's kind of might be relevant in some, but the first effect's pretty good though. I think the first effect of revealing, searching a clown card is good, and then the secondary effect if it's tributed. So similar to like Mitsurugi, if it's tributed, then it triggers. You know what? There's actually a world where you could play Clown Clan with Mitsurugi. I'm actually seeing it now because they activate when tributed. But this one activates when tribute summoned though, not tributed. So that's the difference. Obviously rituals are a bit different, but the fact that, you know, it basically works like Mitsurugi where if you tribute it, it gains, you can choose one of the effects. So it's kind of broken though, I would say. Then we have Clown Clan Diablo, a fusion now. 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. This is pretty much a super poly target though, isn't it? Is it not the same thing like Mood Dragon? Hold on. 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. So it's literally the same thing, but it's now for Clown Clan, which is an in-archetype Mood Dragon, which is interesting. Because it's a super poly target. If you tribute summon monster defects, attacks a defense position monster, effect piercing damage, double. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. If this card is tributed, okay. You can activate one of these effects, but you can only use the same one for turn. Return all fusion monsters on the field. Dude, this is crazy though. Like, I can really see like rituals. So this card is basically there to shut down rituals. This one here is to shut down fusions. And you can set a clown trap from your deck. Let's see how good the traps are. Then we have Clown Clan Meteor, which is a Synchro 6 generic. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effect when your monsters tribute summon. Already broken. You got a in out. You got a protection already on that. So if this card's tributed, okay. Return all synchro. So literally you have an out for literally every single archetype almost in the game. Fusions, ritual for Mitsurugi, of course, and other rituals like, you know, remember we're getting Archfiend, another ritual deck coming soon. Like, perfect. Rituals, fusions, synchros. What does this one do though? Target one Clown Clan in your graveyard, accept itself, add it to your hand. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Recovery. Xyz, okay. 2 level 3s. If this card is tributed. So literally I'm saying, like, I feel like Clown Clan and Mitsurugi are supposed to play together because clearly these effects are triggering when they are tributed. So it's not tributed by tribute summon, it's just tributed. So that can be kind of crazy though. So Mitsurugi in a way just becomes also a bit better, if that makes sense, because remember they usually had difficulty dealing with certain decks, but now they had a good matchup against Yami, but now against Dracotail it's actually pretty decent because you're returning all the fusions from the field and graveyard. So even the ones that are gonna reborn and that's actually crazy though. Wow, that's actually crazy. So that on top of being tributed, you can, wow, okay, that's actually pretty good. This one returns all Xyz monsters from the field. So the fact that it's the field and graveyard, so this is also killing super coins as well. Like if it's a wall time interruption, when you have 3 Xyz, you just spin everything back. Perfect. And it's non-targeting too, so you just return. Similar to Dragon Lord, just return cards back. Broken. But it's the field and graveyard. So it's kind of anti-extra deck, but they use the extra deck. Interesting. I mean, that's what clowns are known for, just being everywhere. I like it. So fusion, synchro, Xyz, ritual. No link though. But that's still pretty much covering most of the game, is it not? Because what is the meta right now? In like most formats, it's fusion, Dracotail, Yami, synchros, Killer Toon is also there. Enyacraft is Pendulum, okay, fine. Xyz, what's a good Xyz deck right now? Not Doom Z though. Doom Z is not a good Xyz deck right now. But this shuts down most things, and even for the future as well, it's gonna be pretty good. Okay, Lynx, yeah, not there, but all right. Let's see, this Clown Clan Rehearsal. Okay, like the circus. Okay, you can use the first or second effect of this card's name each once per turn, so you can use both in the same turn. That's cool. Tribute one monster from your hand or field. Look at that. You see that? Tribute one monster from your hand or field. Add one Clown Clan Whiteface. And one Clown Clan Spell or Trap. Whiteface, who's that? Who? Clown Clan Whiteface? Who's that? But this is not Whiteface. Is it Whiteface? I don't know. Because I don't see a Whiteface here. Where is that? Okay. So you add a Clown Clan Whiteface and one Clown Clan Spell or Trap from your deck to your hand. That's searching 2 cards though. What? Are you crazy though? Yo, that's actually kind of wild though. But again, I'm just thinking in my head, like, this actually synergizes very well with Mitsurugi. Because they like being tributed, they also activate as well when tributed. You can banish this card from your grave, ritual summon a Clown Clan ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field. It just feels like Mitsurugi 2.0. I don't know about you guys, this feels like Mitsurugi 2.0. And people would think, oh, Mitsurugi was bad. Wait till this comes out. Scary. This is Clown Clan Matini or continuous spell card. During your main phase, you can spell summon one Clown Clan monster from your deck or extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions. So it's treated as a no. So it's not treated as a properly summoned monster because we're just ignoring summoning conditions. Normal spell that can be that can ritual. Yeah, it's kind of broken though, because you can use the same effect. Yeah, it's kind of broken though, because we're having the same thing with Mitsurugi. Just one card doing like double rituals is ridiculous. And this is a 1 card extra deck summon, basically. Because you can summon any clown monster from your deck or extra deck. But then you cannot activate the effects of monsters summoned from the extra deck and extra deck until the end of the next turn. You cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the deck and extra deck. So only from the hand or grave, which is pretty much fine because that's where these cards are going to be anyway when you tribute them. But I can already see this card being good though. This card is also like a 3 of, because it's a 1 card, no cost, just summon for free at the cost of not activating from the hand or grave monsters summoned from the deck or extra deck. But that's totally fine because yeah, I guess that's fine. During the end phase, you can draw 1 card for each type of monster. Ritual, Fusion, Exceeds, Pendulum, Link tributed this turn. Whoa, tributed this turn? So even on your opponent's side, that's broken though. This is literally broken. Are you kidding me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the way they've designed this thing is like, that's what I'm saying. I promise you this. I'm calling it now. Mitsurugi and Clown Clan is going to be scary. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's going to be like one of the most scariest decks you'll find out there. Because over and above Mitsurugi tripping their cards to activate, literally this is just going to cheat out stuff and just be super broken. And obviously it's for each type. So obviously, yes, it's only 1 type of summoning, but that's still broken though, because this Mitsurugi will cover the ritual side. You can cover the Xyz, Fusion, Synchro. That's potentially up to 4 cards each turn. And remember, you can play other cards as well to tribute. So that's kind of broken though. So up to like 5-6 cards. Then you can set a spell or trap from your hand. Look at that, even more broken. Set any spell or trap you want. Broken. That's crazy though. What does this do? Quick play spell. Malabarism or what? Malabarism? I don't know how you sell it, but okay. You can use the first and second effect of each card's name once per turn. So you can use both effects in the same turn. Spell summon 2 Clown Clan monsters from your deck or extra deck. Oh my gosh, bro. What? It keeps even getting more broken. Now you're not just summoning 1. Now you're summoning 2 additional. Oh my gosh, craziness. So I get that logic. So basically, this is a 1 card. This is also a 3 of, I think, as well. Because this actually can search. Because it searches a Clown Clan card, then discard. So you can search the Mati. Then Mati will obviously discard, and then you can literally start getting your plays going. That's kind of crazy, though. Oh my gosh. I can't even. The names are just. You know, they kind of. The effects are crazy. Monsters from the deck or extra deck until the end of the next turn. But is that a downside though? Because obviously if you're summoning okay. During the main phase, the discard is in your graveyard except the turn it was sent there. Oh come on, why would they have to do that? You can banish it and tribute 1 monster from your hand or field. Target what? Dude, this is literally like it's screaming also Mitsurugi as well. Now your bricks of Murakuma in your hand is not a brick in this deck. Literally, you can literally play Futsu. You can play. Oh, it's gonna be broken. I feel like. Oh, Mitsurugi just got more scary. I feel like they need to ban Mitsurugi before this comes out because damn. Oh, actually they can't because it's coming out very soon. Actually, in like a few days. In 10 days to be exact. So, oh my goodness. Like this might be like the next best deck. I'm not even kidding. Like these effects are so good. Like Mitsurugi literally needed this. I'm not even kidding. Like this is a type of deck that it's supposed to synergize with Mitsurugi, similar to how Prime Might was made for Blue Eyes. Because oh my goodness. Okay. So far, all these cards are screaming broken. Literally, all of them. So let's see. The trap cards. What do the trap cards do? The Sorie, what is this one? Activate one of these effects, but you only can choose each of the effects cards name once per turn. Also, you're locked into activating the effects of monsters summoned from the deck and extra deck until the end of the next turn after this card resolves. Okay. Again, special summon 2 clown monsters from your deck and or extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions. So it's just again the same effect as the spell. Add a Clown Clan monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, that's fine. Then during the main phase, you can banish this card from your grave. Immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon 1 Clown Clan monster face up. Oh, and again, it's the same turn. So it's not like the other one where it says, "Oh, except the turn it was sent there." You can use it immediately. Okay, so it's not that slow. Okay. And then Clown Clan New Face. But where's the... Wait. Is this a translation error? Because that card said you must add... This rehearsal says add a Clown Clan White Face. But where is that card though? I only see New Face here, but okay. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn, so... It's probably, I think it's a translation error. I'm pretty sure it will be, because it's a card that doesn't exist. So during the standby phase, you can shuffle 3 Clown Clan cards from your graveyard or banishment into the deck, then draw 1 card. Bro, why is it that these decks are getting these type of cards are getting these effects? It's kind of broken though. From the banish pile too, so even if you think, no, I'm dealing with it, I can banish it. No, you just shuffle it back and you get a draw on top of that. During the standby phase too. Every single turn. Literally, it's not during your standby phase, it's the standby phase. Oh my gosh, broken. But you know what's gonna happen in TCG? They're gonna translate that to say your standby phase. Like they did with Like they did with what card? There was a card that they literally translated and then they kept that. It changed the whole effect of the card. If you tribute summon a monster, you can target spell traps on the field up to the number of monsters tributed for it. Destroy them. Dude, what kind of cards are these, bro? These are custom cards. And if this card is sent from the field, sent to the graveyard, except from the field, you can place this. You can place it face up. Oh my gosh, dude. Not even setting it, you're placing it face up. Dude, what are these cards, bro? Bro, this is literally a deck that people are. This is a deck though. Like this is actually a deck, and I'm only seeing this in the mind of this should be paired with Mitsurugi because they like being tributed. So I feel like this is a cracked deck though. Holy moly, this is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Damn, bro, this is a scary deck though, and then I'm saying, it's. I feel like if you just think about it, if you pair this with Mitsurugi, it just feels unfair because all their main deck monsters activate when tributed, all their rituals activate when tributed. So it just makes perfect sense to run this with Clown Clan. Literally, it makes sense. Damn, bro. That is scary. I think that would definitely be the deck I would try and build, but damn, I think even Monarchs will also like this too, I'm thinking. Yeah, like any deck that basically if your deck activates something when tributed, this is but I think what yeah, I think I have to when the cards are available in the simulators, I have to literally try this out with Mitsurugi and see how it actually feels because holy moly, this is good. Like all these effects are good. All of them. That's nuts. Okay. I'm impressed. Clown Clan or Clown Crew, whatever it is. When it comes, whenever in Master Duel, wherever, it will be long gone, but I have to definitely experiment with this like now. Definitely. Because this is way too good. And you're telling me they're not going to ban certain cards because literally people can abuse this. If you're a deck that that activates when tributed, aka Mitsurugi, Monarchs, or whatever, like that's crazy though. All these effects are great, literally great. Okay, all right, that is that. That is that. Scary. Very, very scary. Okay. Let's get back to the dueling. We're about to rank up. If we can rank up one more time, then I think that's a good achievement. We ranked up twice with viewer deck, so I really like that. Okay, we've changed the deck a little bit because I feel like we can optimize it a little bit more. So we've taken out some cards, we've adjusted. So we put in pre-prep. So to make the Mitsurugi line a little bit more consistent, because Saji alone, if you draw it, it's not good enough. At least Thrust can get us pre-prep, so that's always a good sign. And especially if you're going second. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh, we got Fuwa, okay. And we got Thrust, which is perfect. All right, let's see what we can do. So we kind of opened kind of okay-ish, but we'll see. Oh, what is this? Tillman Cashtira. Oh, it's Cashtira. Okay. So it's not Tia Cash, it's wow. Bro, look at those drawers though. Damn. Oh yeah, we definitely have to fool here. Definitely. Ash. Oh, of course, dude. Oh no. Probably gonna go Kashira Rise Art here. But it's not the end of the world. We did this before. We broke a Kashira board, but they still had Maxi. So we'll see. In worst case, we got Thrust. So we can take control of Verizon and make Zeus on top of it. Shangri Hero. Oh, watch. Oh, bro, there's no way out. No, game. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Look at that. All our traps are gone. What are the odds of that? What? Game, are you kidding me? All our traps are gone. No way, bro. We only play 4 traps. Don't we only play 4 traps? Okay, we only play yeah, all our traps are gone because Imperm's in the grave. We only have Mitsurugi. Bro, that is so messed up, bro. What is that? Oh, that's craziness, dude. No way, bro. End phase. Okay, that's it. Okay. I think we can do something here. Ooh, Mitsurugi. There we go. Now we're talking here. Mitsurugi can play under Shifter. Yeah. Shifter, a Riser type effect. Yeah, we can play through that. We can play through that. And Thrust. Yeah, we can actually do some things here. Hold on. We can actually do some things. Talent steal a Rise Art, and then we can banish. Okay. Kashira Ogre. Bro, the fact that our traps got banished, that's just funny though. Like, what are the odds of that happening? Now, you can't even OTK if you wanted to OTK, let's say, because we needed the trap to actually be in our deck. So the third effect is kind of useless now. Wow. I'm really surprised there. Oh, come on. Look at all Super Quan cards. Bro, this game is something else, eh? Talk about... This is craziness. Oh my goodness. Okay, luckily I do have a Zayton, but still, that is ridiculous now. Gonna get Ritual. So I don't need pre-prep anymore. In terms of, I can search for Dark Ruler. Wait, I'm thinking this is my deck. It's not even my deck. Because what are our targets here? Talents. Talents? Yeah, I think talents. Bro, I don't have Ash, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just talents. Make so we can go talents, make a Zeus, and then make our combo from there. Set tactics on field. No. We can take control. We can banish something and then go from there, or make a Zeus and then just carry on. Because obviously he's not gonna. He's probably gonna banish himself, but that's fine. Yeah, I think that's the play. He's probably gonna banish himself, and then we make Photon Lord. We crash. We just crash into this, and then that's it. Or we can just wipe it, and then we just go from there. Yeah, he's gonna banish himself, and then we're gonna go Zeus, and then make our combo from there. Yeah, that's fine. Or we don't have to do anything. We can literally just take this and make Zeus from this. We don't have to even. Yeah, this is actually fine. We can actually just do this. Make Zeus from this. We just go attack position. Yes, we lose 3k damage or so, but it's fine. Or do you just go for a game? What do you think, Gabby? We just go for a game? Because we can go for a game, technically. Yeah, I think let's just do that. Because why not? We can go for a game now. So from hand. Do you have Maxi? Oh, I was going to say no. Yeah, I mean, go for a game because I mean, like, it's no point now trying to do that play. Cause if he kept a rise out, I would have gone for the Zeus play. Yeah, I would have done that. Yeah, let's actually go for the. Unless he has Oh man, the trap. If the trap was not banished, Ghost Morna. Why are you activating Ghost Morna on that? Oh, to reduce attack. But I'm gonna board up the field anyway. You should have literally done on a Murakumo though. But anyway, yeah, you clearly this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Clearly, Droll? No. Ghost Spell? Okay, fine. I lose some damage, but that's fine. I'm not losing the game, so that's okay. It's fine. Chain block. Yeah, we just win the game like this. And we have prayers as well. So worst case, you can dodge something, but no. Let's get purification. Ooh, okay. How much is this? 5, 6. This is 4 summons. No, actually, we need to actually make more. I just realized we actually need to make. We don't even have space because of this Shangri era. I forgot now. So we actually need to do this. We actually need to do this. Make some space here in this EMZ. Yeah, I think he's got Nibiru. Because what's activatable here? Remember, he can discard Nibiru, but he still tributes the field. So this is actually better, actually. If Murakumo is used, he will discard Nibiru, but you can still activate it and you will tribute the field, but he doesn't get summoned. Yeah, so that's how it works. It's kind of messed up, but yeah. I don't have space though. Yeah, I think we need to do it like this. Yeah, I think we need to make more damage. 5.3. What's that troll he has there? I don't know. What is this card? Is it Imperm? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. It's I know what the card is. It's Scareclaw. Scareclaw Cashiro. So I'm like, what? I'm like, what is that card? What is that card though? See, I don't have space, so I'm probably gonna make a Zeus with this one, and then just keep everything else on field. $26, yeah, this is correct. So it won't be lethal, but I think this is the best we can do right now. How much is this? 8,000? Yeah, we can push a little bit more. Why not? Let's push a little bit more. Let's push a little bit more. More damage. Wait, what? During the main phase only, mate? What are you doing? Oh, because of Photon Lord. That's why I didn't do it. Yeah, so actually making Photon Lord was actually smart because you see you couldn't activate the you couldn't use the effect anyway because I would have negated it anyway. I kept forgetting, like, what? Why can't he? Why is he not summoning the Scarecrow Cash? Because of Photon Lord. GG. So we could go for game. There we go. Nice. So you see, I like the deck strategy in terms of, like, you see that the cards that's being played. It's kind of to, you know, think about, you know, going second, and this is actually a pretty good showcase here. So it's giving me some ideas for my own deck, I think. Okay, 1 win away from ranking up. Yeah, that was actually really good. So you see, having that ability to search pre-prep would have been nice there. So it was actually still good. But yeah, I think he kind of misplayed because he goes more into the wrong card, I think. Because Mitsurugi the Habakiri wasn't doing anything. It really wasn't. Okay, let's rank up, then we can close out the stream doing other stuff. Let's see. Okay, look, it's not that bad. So if you get max seed, we got D barrier. Right? Okay. And we got Ghost Bell too for some other plays, I don't know. Alright, let's go. No hand traps? Oh, okay, no, okay. Same thing like before. Oh, getting black. Okay, so it's the same combo as before. Literally same combo. Black, white, yeah, it's just like the last duel. Yeah. We're not gonna use that yet. Yeah. In worst case, we have D barrier, so there's many paths to roam. Draw? No draw. Beautiful. See, Alpha now is a proper combo now. Before it wasn't really a combo. Now, exactly. Thank you. Because I'm making Magnus, and whatever you're playing, if it's not Xyz, you're done. You're done for. So yeah, that was pretty nice. Okay, so I think I like the viewers' deck list. I think I like it a lot. And it feels very consistent here. I don't know about you. It felt very consistent though. I mean, 50 cards, yes, it will be, but I mean, I think the combination of cards. Oh no, definitely this guy is not playing the game. If I make Magnus, this guy's not playing the game. There's no way he's playing the game. Like his whole entire deck adds. Like you shut down everything. Only Psychic and Punisher is the only card that can out Magnus. Only card. The rest can't out it. So okay. So we on the verge of damage. So all in all, we did make a modification to the list. We didn't change the extra deck too much. We only took out what did we take out? We took out a droplet in place of, I think it was droplet in the prep of pre-prep, because we didn't have pre-prep before. So I think we changed. I don't know what other card we changed, but I think this and thrust. So droplet and thrust for 2 pre-prep. I think that definitely made the deck a little bit more playable. And I can see I think maxing out the alpha now, I'm realizing why I like 3 alpha in the game, because, and especially 3 blue, I think it makes it a little more consistent. So it's giving me some ideas for my own deck list, so I'll definitely apply it. I mean, I don't know, am I still sold on the Gorgon, but I think it did come up against that Lunar Light player. They completely didn't know what was going on. So it's like a worst case scenario. Make Masquerina, link off your Super Quant, and then make Gorgon, which is pretty cool. But other than that, I mean, never got to use this card. I could have, but never came up. But I can only imagine maybe in some situation they can come up. But yeah. And let's talk about the Mitsurugi lines. I think the Mitsurugi lines were fairly good, right? I mean, especially, I mean, pre-prep never resolved because we just played like recently, but I think we'll definitely experiment a bit more before I submit my list for Meta Weekly. Yeah, so I think compared to the two deck lists, I think both of them have their pros and cons, but I'm really liking the ratios, and I think it's very clean though. So yeah, Imperm didn't really show up that much, to be fair. I think it's also cuttable, I think. Then you can throw in that third pre-prep, or maybe evenly match. I think evenly match could come in here. But I think I'm quite impressed with the Super Quan deck, especially the list that was shown here. So yeah, thank you so much for that, and also for the Marincess list as well. So again, I think the nice thing about sharing deck lists and playing them, you also get to see where the idea is coming from. Because I'm like, I wasn't really sold on the way they were playing Mitsurugi. I said, no, let's add pre-prep and let's see. Then it feels a lot better. I think Thrust is broken. So I think a lot of changes need to be made for mine. Time Trail, you still here? Where's your replay? Let's go. Let's close the stream on a good note, because we do have a Meta Weekly in a few hours from now. I think like 20 hours from now. Third one, yeah, cool. And I don't think you were here, but I'll emphasize it again at the end. But basically, we are planning to launch a public server on Discord, so we can share deck lists and all that stuff. So, or you can discuss amongst the chat, you know, certain things or whatever. So I'll see how that works. But yeah, I'll run a survey after the stream just to see how everyone feels about launching a server where it's just going to be an interactive community, and then everyone can get involved somehow. then we can actually have segments on stream, and then it'll be a formalized thing, and then we can, you know, make you guys famous a bit here. So, Diamond 3. Wait, why? I thought you had Master already. Wait, the third one? Didn't I see this already? January 2nd? Hold on. Wait, Time Tree, didn't I see this already? Hold on a second, didn't I? The third one? Wait, against wait, didn't we see this? Again, okay, maybe we didn't, but okay. Against Odeon, okay, fine. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Because the only big thing with the Discord server that it obviously requires a active community. So if there's no active community, then the server just feels empty. You know. Yes, I can be posting stuff there, but ideally you want to have like interaction. Okay, like you submit deck lists, I submit stuff. There's gameplay that I can look at, or you know, we can discuss some stuff, and you have more easier access to me if you want to send stuff or whatever. Then, you know. So okay, our hand here is not the best. It's just a straight Morenses hand, but we're going first, so we're not really complaining. If we were going second, I wouldn't complain because Perilia's pretty decent. Okay, not right now, but when K9 and Vanquish Soul come out, it's going to be quite relevant, specifically for K9, because they activate from the hand a lot, and then Fua, of course. All right, let's see. Standard Morenses combo. Let's see. Yeah, of course. In water decks, Perilia is always good, but right now I don't have a place for it right now. Okay, so you know they have Ash, right? But you can play through it. Retaliating Sea is also important because we are susceptible to Retaliating Sea, which is the dive. So my advice to you: do not search the dive, because you know you have Seahorse, you can extend. You got that extender, so I wouldn't stress about it. So your priority is, because you can literally play around the Ash, but then again, you can play around the Ash, but the Retaliating Sea, I'd rather not search dive if I were you. Now that you've seen the hand, so let's see what you do. Do you try and bait Ash or not? Okay. So here's the thing. I would have done it the other round because I know they have Ash. So because I know I have an extender, I'm not really worried about the Ash, because remember, dive is there to just extend. So if I have Seahorse already, I know I can just summon it to that zone and then keep going. So, and you have a discard of Perilia anyway. So that's what I would have done. But no, I'm not saying for you. I'm just saying, like, for obviously for those that are watching, obviously, so they can understand the context of what I would have done. Because obviously when I watch a replay, I always look at it in the context of what I would have done differently, because given the hand knowledge, you know there's an Ash there, but now you want to search, you want to try and resolve wave, unless the opponent knows that you want to search wave, which is fine. But or you can be a god and search it. You see, there's another extender as well. So searching, okay, field spell, that's fine. That actually safer than searching for dive. So that's okay. Yeah, true. Okay, that's fine. Let's see how it plays out here. Because now you have a situation now where they're gonna negate your Koro triangle. But let's see what they do. Because some people don't know and they just allow it. Let's see. You see, again, that's also now telling me that they have no clue what your deck does. Because you see, now they would have by all means Ash the first thing that pops up, because sometimes, you know, if Ash is the only card, which was in their case, I would Ash the first thing I see, because maybe, or if I know the deck is Morenses, I would wait. But most people Ash two choke points. It's Sea Angel and this one. But if you're not familiar with Marincess, you're not gonna like. You didn't know you were searching for a trap. Now he's gonna realize, oh wait, I actually should have negated that trap earlier, because if you've seen the hand, because I had a similar situation where the opponent had Droll, right? The opponent had Droll, so I was like, hey, I'm not gonna search Marincess dive. I'm gonna summon I'm gonna summon Aqua Angel, and I have 2 bodies. Make Coral Triangle, search the I had Aqua Angel and Dragoons actually. So I did my normal Aqua Angel play. I didn't search dive. Summon Link 3, discarded Dragoons, added Wave, then Dragoons triggered. He could have drolled there, but he decided not to. And because of that, I got an extender because of that. Then once I extended, he literally scooped, because it's like, oh, I didn't know I was supposed to droll that. Like, okay. So, yeah, this is fine too. Now he wants to use Ash for drawing a card, which is irrelevant. Yeah, literally irrelevant. You got everything you need. You got Ghost Spell. You got Imperm's kind of dead, but one Ash. Oh, you drew another one. Typhon's doing nothing. Literally nothing. He's got Trap Spots doing nothing, so you good. Dominus Impulse. Now, if you use Impulse, you can't use Ghost Spell, so. Typhon. Soul Drain. Okay. It does hurt a little bit. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay, so that's a good board breaker, but he does have Apophis though, doesn't he? Oh, he's an idiot. Oh my goodness. Does he have another one? No way he has another one. Oh. Well, you bear out the Apophis. You're still unaffected though. You're still unaffected because you are smarter than him because you used Wave earlier. So that's why I always tell people, do not rely on the field spell because you have Wave for a reason. If you feel like you're going to be potentially lose the unaffected status from the field spell, at least Bubble Reef on its own will still be fine. So, and now you just outplayed him now, and now you just win the game. You literally just win now. Now Retaliating Sea comes. That's fine. That's fine. Bye-bye. Like, so you're probably wondering what happened. Why did those cards get destroyed? Well, if you look at the cards, right? It says here, this card is also still a trap. You see in brackets, they say, even though you're summoning this card as a normal monster, it says, this card is also still a trap. Meaning that even if you are a monster, you are still considered a trap. So if something says destroy all traps or return back to the hand or whatever, if you're returning back, it goes back to the spell and trap zone. If you are being destroyed like this in the form of a Feather Duster, you are considered destroyed. So you go. So yeah. No, it's fine. But I mean, that's why if the moment it says this card is not a trap, then that means it will still be on the field. So that's just a small little detail there. Even though it says you can summon this card as a monster. You see there, it says you can summon this card as a monster, but it doesn't say it's treated as a monster. If it says this card is not a trap, then you know it's a monster only. That's it. Like the Phantom Knight card. The Phantom Knight card, it says this card is not a trap. So it means if you use Duster, it's not going to work because at that point it's a monster. So, yeah. This should be game anyway. This should be game. Yeah, Zelantis, you're co-linked. You're gonna You're gonna wipe the field. Oh, you're gonna do it that way? I thought you're gonna just wait, I thought you're just gonna destroy non-targeting. Because oh, but he scoops anyway. No, I would have just gone battle phase, destroy the 2, and then I had more enough plays. But I guess you see, all his follow-up is gone. And yeah, Zelantis still in 2026. It's broken. Still, I still say to this day, if it wasn't for Zelantis, probably another reason why Mariensis is still kind of viable still is because of the water lock on Zelantis. It's disgusting. You know how many times in the TCG I had to explain to guys how Zelantis works because they're like, no, but my monsters are supposed to come back. No, because I am the one summoning. So if I am locked, I can only summon water monsters. So if you're non-water, they cannot come back. So it's effectively a board wipe. You're like, oh, yeah, there we go. So they're like, oh, okay, screwed. So it has some things going for it, but yeah. Because some people ask you, yeah. Just go simple route, yeah. Look, sometimes going the simple route is okay, but if there's a more, so there are routes that are conservative, and there are some routes which are greedy. So sometimes you have to pick and choose. But that all depends on what your opponent has. So even though you might think, okay, I'm making the safer play, it actually could be the greedy play. Because you don't know what the opponent has. If you know what the opponent has, then it's not a big deal. But yeah, thanks for the replay nonetheless. Always good to showcase Mariensis players in general. Because again, it's you'll be surprised. There's actually there's actually a very big community on Mariensis players. Obviously, yes, people are not showcasing it as much, but when there's like new support or something, I see videos all over the place. So that shows that people do care about the deck. It's just that obviously it's not like super relevant right now. It's like an event type deck. You know, it's good for events, basically. Like you saw in our Legend Anthology, Mariensis is there. Obviously, no Zelantis, but you don't need that. You literally are fine without it. As with any other previous Legend Anthologies, you're fine. So I've even seen pure Mariensis in ranked. I'm just like, hello. So here's the thing, right? When I face Mariensis, I'm always winning. And I can even go second and I can still win because my deck is actually better because I can play, because remember, you're gonna make Argonaut. Okay, cool. I'm playing many ways around that. I can bounce your field spell, then Argonaut's useless. I'm already playing spells and that's it. Definitely try Mariensis and Legend Anthology first. Yeah, it's fully available. It's not limited like before in the past, because in the past they used to limit the previous Legend Anthologies. If you look at it, they always made Mariensis very crippled, like blue tank to 1 and all these weird things because they're new. Konami knows the data. Hey, people like Mariensis for these type of events is quite strong. They have wave unaffected, so yeah. It will always be a relevant deck for like events and stuff, but for me, I like to take a deck and optimize it and make it as fun and competitive as possible, and I think I've achieved that. So no one and it's funny because even before Mariensis, all the versions I was playing, people were saying, no, but now why are you playing it like that? You're not playing the standard way. What is the standard way? There's no standard way of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have a playstyle, that's your playstyle. And I always explain why I'm playing certain cards. Not like I'm just throwing cards in with no purpose, you know? Like how we figured out now that, hey, we need to add it pre-prep because that's just how it is. So you're playing different versions before Impulse. I mean, of course, before Impulse came out, that's obviously always a consideration now because you want to make sure that you're not playing archetypes that are conflicting with your Dominus Impulse, because Impulse is a broken card. It's so broken, it's semi-limited in the OCG. Just saying, because they forgot, oh wait, dark, water, and fire. Let's see, who can abuse that? Let me guess. Tempai. Oh, Malice. Oh, you see, they forgot. So it's I don't know who thought of them making Impulse like that. I get the design concept, but they forgot a lot of good decks are dark, and Malice happened to be one of them, and they were abusing it more than anybody. So yeah. Marinces can abuse Impulse, sort of. No. Marinces is very good with Impulse, because that's something I always wanted. Something that I could negate a summon. Because before, Marinces never had any negates. Now we actually had a negate. Like, we could actually negate Branded Fusion without using Argonaut. We could actually negate Mitsurugi stuff. We could actually negate stuff. Before we couldn't. So that was the challenge. So nowadays, yes, people are not making negates, but they're making a lot of interruptions. So that's the difference. So yeah, I think we did a lot today, which is pretty good. So we got to showcase 2 decks from viewers, which is nice, and I really like the decks, especially the Super Quant build. I think it was really good. I think the only thing missing now, so here's a secret, right? Like I said, the only thing they're missing from this now, take this deck list, right? Add K9 cards to this. How broken would this be? I think it will be super broken. I feel like it will be unfair because you only need let's see. Let's do a theory test. You need 2 Azuna, you need 2 Jokel, right? And then you need actually no, let me do it like this so you can see the proxies better. The cards you don't have. So you're gonna play 2 K9 Izuna, 2 Jokel. You're gonna play 2 Jokel, 2 Azuna, 1 Noroi, 1 Lantern, 1 Lupus. You're gonna play Force Released, and then you're gonna play Case of K9, and that's it. Okay, no, 2 Case of K9, right? That's literally the K9 engine, and that's it. And then there you go. Now you got K9, Mitsurugi, and Super Quan. That's literally all that's gonna happen to this. If you have to take that same, and obviously in the extra deck you're gonna cut this one. You're probably gonna cut the links because the links won't be that useful. You're gonna make Ripper. No, wait. Yeah, you're gonna play this will be Ripper, this will be Werewolf, and this will be what? This will be, what's the other one? The Jax, the other rank 5. And then you can play Vimana, the Chromali monster, right? Oh no, not that one. You're gonna play Sky Blaster. You're gonna play Sky Blaster. So you're gonna play Sky Blaster, the rank 5. So you see, that's basically your list. So that's basically much what you can do if you're gonna take this concept. So you see, K9 cards, you're going to play a lot of them, but it's that good you can get away with just that. So you can see literally it's just 2 Jokel, 2 Azuna, 1 Noroi, 1 Lantern, 1 Lupus, Case of K9, the continuous spell, and then 1 Force Released. That's it. Done. Yeah, I still have Mitsurugi, so I'm probably gonna see if I can get Clown cards. Yeah, I think get your Mitsurugi cards, because Clown cards with that looks scary though. I'm just saying, because you see now already how difficult it is to deal with Mitsurugi. Now you're dealing with the Clown cards, ooh, or should I say the crew? Yeah, it's scary. So that's it for me. I know my deck list will be complete when K9 comes out for Super Quantum. Then I think that's the ceiling. I don't think there's anything higher you can get once you've got K9, Mitsurugi, and Super Quantum. It's kind of like my own version of, my own spice there, because no one's playing it that way. So we'll see. So yeah, for now, This 50 card list is solid. I like it. It's good. And yeah, more optimizations can be done, but I think as it is right now, doing pretty good. So hopefully we can, on the next stream, we're gonna, before the Meta Weekly, we can hopefully get into Diamond, and then we can see how Meta Weekly goes, because we know how Meta Weekly is. It's gonna be more Yummy, Draco Tail, Yummy Mitsurugi, so we do have to prep our decks for that. Oh, one thing I didn't see here in this list. Oh, I did see it. I didn't see it in the Marinces list. Ghost Morona is good. And I can say Imprim, I didn't see that useful for that. But the problem with Imprim is bad against Yami because they can just tag out. So it's quite terrible. Even Ghost Morona is quite terrible too. So I think Ghost Spell is the only like good hand trap against Yami. Ash, you can Ash the Kapsi Yami way. But and obviously Maxi Fua, but they can just play right through that. And obviously D Barrier just obviously solos them, so yeah. It's all interesting stuff. Lead Funny, welcome. Only joining now. What am I looking at? This is a list from a viewer of the channel. So he submitted his version of playing Mitsurugi Super Quant, so no Fiendsmith. He's playing with the new cards. The one this card just came out like a few days ago, and yeah, it's a really cool concept. We've played some duels already, and it feels great actually. Going second, going first, it actually feels relatively consistent, and yeah, it does what it needs to do. So yeah, shout outs to them for submitting. And like I'm saying, it's gonna be interesting to see what the future is going to hold for what other cards are coming, but we are expecting Vanquish Soul K9 to be the archetypes that are going to headline the anniversary, but we don't know. When's the new Archmage cards coming out? I'm not sure, because Yami also is missing. Draco Tail is also missing. Maybe K9 is also going to miss some support as well, but I doubt that, because it's like they're probably going to add Burst Protocol stuff similar to DDD, because Burst Protocol is where Millennia came. The new Xyz. Oh, that card's also there too. Must add it. Please, and why is Genesis format like no pendulum cards instead of no pendulum summons? It kind of defeats the purpose, because what's the purpose of pendulum cards? It's pendulum summoning, so that's the whole mechanic. So you can't have pendulum summons legal without pendulums. So because they realize pendulums are a bit too broken. Because let's be honest, decks that never even use pendulum monsters have pendulum monsters. Like what even is that? So I mean, yes, if you watch Arc 5, the series, obviously the different dimensions, yes, there was the pendulum dimension that was pendulum summoning only, but in the fusion dimension, the Xyz dimension, the fusion the synchro dimension, they were not using pendulums. But yet if you go to their archetypes, they have pendulum cards. Ridiculous. Archmage isn't a broken pendulum card. It's a card to negate Nibiru. I know, but it's only good, but you have the counter trap card, so it's kind of like you got a counter trap card. So I'm not really complaining, because you don't have the broken pendulum card that negates your stuff, but in response to your Archmage stuff, but you do have a counter trap card that you can be set and activatable that turn. So yeah, that's the trade-off there. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here. It's been a very interesting stream, almost 5 hours, not bad. I'll see if I can hopefully stream a bit early. If not, probably maybe 2 hours before the time. But yeah, because I think my Sunday is pretty busy during the day, so I'll see if I can squeeze in some time before the Meta Weekly. Otherwise, we'll be there for the Meta Weekly. So again, appreciate everyone for being here. Make sure to like the stream, and just look out for the poll that I'm gonna drop very soon regarding the public Discord server. Then we can obviously interact more, and obviously you can have access to me easier. Like you can ask questions or whatever, or you can ask questions amongst the community, submit lists, and then I look at them, and then I can see how best we can showcase them. So yeah, thanks so much, and make sure to also look at the other content on the channel as well. There's a lot of shorts being uploaded, so just make sure that you have a chance to look at it. I know the algorithms are a bit weak like nowadays. I know I got a notification from YouTube saying that some of the videos from the shorts and stuff is not really getting the similar views as for the previous one, because the algorithms messed up for some reason, because literally it's the same thing, but because I'm uploading obviously consistently, but for some reason some of the videos were performing, some were not. So I was like, that's a bit weird, but they said it's just the algorithm thing is going to change, it's going to reset something. So I was like, okay, but just notifying everybody, if I upload a short or whatever, just at least like the video, comment if you want to comment, so I know that at least it gets out there, because YouTube likes likes and interaction, so then it pushes the video out. So I would appreciate it if you can do that, and yeah, also to share it to your other peers as well. So yeah, with that being said, have a good night, have a good day, and we'll see you guys next time. Cheers.